I am sorry. Are you okay?
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Muchas gracias, Mexican style. Muchas gracias, champion, campeón.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defending.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
Bud
BoxingVoice.com.
Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can bump my guns at you, and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Another late edition, but hey, if you're a hardcore boxing fan, you understand that because we had to wake up extra early to watch the Janibek Alimkhanuly, whatever the hell his last name is. All I know is I seen food. I seen a plate of food. I'm talking steak dinner, lobster, half rack of ribs. Man, this dude is straight lomo. I'm telling you right now, sauteed. I don't know if it's the weight. Was there a weight cut struggle? Because the last time he missed weight, he didn't look flat to blame it on the weight. He just looks weak. And by weak, I mean 0 to no punching power. Second round, the fight should have been over, really. It's not Janibek's fight that this fight lasted to the 9th. It is the result of poor officiating. That referee did not know what the fuck he was doing. I don't understand how a Chinese ref, and excuse me if he's not Chinese, Japanese, Korean, I don't know what he is, but he didn't belong in Australia. Bottom line. He didn't know what he was doing. He didn't have control of the fight, and he made that shit worse than what it should have been. Janibek should have got a stoppage in the second round. This dude, Mikhailovich, or Mikhailovich, I don't know, whatever the hell it is. This guy was all over the place. Balance was off. I mean, rule 1, if you stumble forward, the fight is over. My man was stumbling to the right, to the left, forward. It didn't matter. And that ref was just there looking at him as if nothing was happening. How he made it out of that ring into his stool in the second round, after the second round, it's incredible, honestly. But
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
That's not even the big story. The big story is that after he's dead on his feet in the second round, somehow he comes back. Now, comes back may be a stretch for some, as might be tough to say that he won some rounds, but he certainly was in the fight, making it a tough, grueling fight for Janibek, who you expected to get the knockout, especially after my man was just putting all types of combinations on Mikhailovich the round before. That wasn't the case. Credit to Mikhailovich, you know, hopefully he gets credit from not just me, but a lot of the boxing industry. His game plan was solid. Not one I would have chose. Certainly one where you have to take punishment, but once you make it past the onslaught and you're in the inside where his trainer wanted him to be, he did have a lot of success hitting Janibek with hooks, left hooks, right hooks, close on the inside. Janibek's inside fighting game is decent. He can give you some uppercuts and hooks on the inside, but, you know, he would fall into these moments where he wasn't throwing punches, and that's where Mikhailovich would, you know, obviously score and take advantage. And it just seemed off to me. Mikhailovich seemed maybe an entire division smaller than Janibek, but that didn't make a difference, right? Like, he was still the one pushing Janibek back. And again, after watching the second round, there is no way you can even think that. But don't forget, the first round is where Mikhailovich put hands on Janibek. You know what I'm saying? So it was a good fight, and I truly want to see him again. I mean, I'm watching this kid Mikhailovich, and I'm saying to myself, man, can Big Charlo handle this dude? Like, is this the right comeback for Charlo? Like, a tough enough fight, but one that he wins. But we see some things with Mikhailovich. Then I'm like, man, maybe Jose Benavidez Jr. in this kid is an amazing style. You know, all I know is I want to see him back. He fought his heart out, you know, and the reason I say he channeled his inner Arturo Gatti is because that's what his corner was asking from him. And truthfully, that's what he gave us. As a fight fan, I appreciated the fact that he put his heart on the line in this fight. Ultimately, I was okay with the stoppage in the ninth simply because I knew my man was taking the beating. It wasn't because he deserved to be stopped. Like, he landed a straight left, he went down, and the ref, like always, these fucking referees, they don't want to give the opponent an opportunity to get up, immediately dives on him and waves the fight off. Granted, I don't think that Mikhailovich would have won, and it was going to continue to be an uphill battle. But he was in the fight. I promise you, I kept feeling like, are one of these inside shots going to turn things around? Because he was punching Janibek right in the face. Which brings me to Crawford. We've been already recommending Janibek Crawford. Crawford's already invited Janibek to a fight. There's legacy on the line. It's one division more, one closer to Canelo, and this dude's vulnerable. I mean, again, he is a steak dinner. He just is. I don't see how he can beat Crawford. I can't see him beating Carlos Adames. Now we know why they haven't made the Carlos Adames fight. Now we know exactly what Adames was saying about Janibek and Top Rank knowing and not wanting to make this fight. I can see that now because, again, Mikhailovich looked like a whole welterweight in there, pushing Janibek around. Kazakh style, he ain't it. He ain't it. I'm sorry. I know that I could be harsh, and I don't do that with other fighters, meaning he had a bad performance, and I'm already saying he's not it, where maybe other guys have bad performance, and I don't take this stance. But other guys are not facing unknown Mikhailoviches. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting pushed back. They're not being bullied. Like, this dude was supposed to be the bully, and again, Mikhailovich did his thing. There was many times in that fight where he pushed that man back, where he just was in control of the tempo. Yes, Kazakh style would land, you know, his combinations or the occasional harder shot, but he was being outworked. He was uncomfortable. Mikhailovich using the head, using the body, just outworking him. And me seeing that, I know Crawford beats this guy. And I have to wonder, is, Janibek in the good favor of TKO Sheikh? Is he Muslim? We seen that the other Kazakhstani, Israel Madrimov, I think he's Uzbekistan, and I don't know. But we seen that a lot of people have relationships with TKO Sheikh. Does Janibek? Because, he's food. Truthfully, they need to give Crawford that fight. That's a winnable fight. 2-belt unification. Crawford already has history with Carlos Adames. So after he gets the 2 belts from Janibek, he could easily, make that Carlos Adames fight. And then that final title at 60 belongs to, and I'm checking the rankings now on theboxingvoice.com/rankings. That last title belongs to Laura. Probably a hard fight to make, as PBC hasn't been giving Crawford the, love that we would expect and assume that he would get after, the big win over Earl Spence. But that being said, it's still worth a try. It still would be one of Laura's biggest fights outside of Canelo and Danny. I think it's a viable option. Again, if you watch this fight, maybe you didn't, and this ends up being an early show because you're not a hardcore and you didn't wake up early to watch Janibek. And look, maybe I wouldn't have normally watched it, but I'm glad I did. Mikhailovich really fought his heart out. He showed me something, a certain type of grit and toughness that I love for my fighters, and I want to see him back. Honestly, I want to see him back. At 160, give him ammo. Ammo lost to Hamza Shiraz. He needs a comeback. This is a good comeback. This kid deserves a comeback. He might need some time off, to be real. He might need some time off. Janibek did hit him. Ian Green with Don King, he could use that no-limit fight with Mikhailovich. Liam Smith, he had to pull out of the Josh Kelly fight. He could be a good opponent. I would say Kyrone Davis, but I honestly want better for Davis after his win over Garcia. He doesn't need a tough tune-up, because I think that's what Mikhailovich is a tough tune-up, Him and Charlo, that's a tough fight. Unless Charlo shows that his power is elite, unlike Janibek, and lands one of those straight rights and puts him down and keeps him down, because Mikhailovich, he received numerous straight lefts from Janibek, and those did not keep him down. I mean, again, I don't know how much he left in the ring on this fight. I just know I need to see him in another fight. He deserves it. He fought really well, especially considering who the hell Janibek is supposed to be. I never heard of Mikhailovich. Andre fought very well. Very, very well. So salute to Andre. We hope that No Limit brings you back. Ben Davison, not Ben Davison, it's Ben Danson, I don't know, something. Ben Dawson, I don't know. He was the announcer. We've interviewed him in the past. Obviously, we had an Australian correspondent, Mickey, who would get a lot of interviews with him. And the point is, they were extremely proud of Mikhailovich. After the loss, they were treating him like Belanga, like, wow, look at what he did on this night, and et cetera, et cetera. So I know I'm not the only one that's seen a, breakout performance, truthfully. This was Mikhailovich's breakout performance, even in the loss. I'm telling you, this kid did his thing. I don't know how many of you watched it, because it was extremely early, and it's, two foreign, really difficult names to pronounce, but it produced some decent action and a new player. A new player. Certainly want to see Andre Mikhailovich. I don't know, whatever. But phone lines are open if you guys want to talk. If not, damn, short one. Nah, but we do got a couple of callers. We got Jay Billy. Jay Billy. Mic check. Hold on. Let me see if it's on my end. While we wait for him to connect, ahead and smash that thumbs up and help share the show. If you want to get through your workday, we're going to need some callers to call in here and keep the show going. Jay Billy, mic check. All right. Treese.
Y'all.
What up, though?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. I'm with you on this Janibek shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I think Crawford could kick his ass, too, man. Janibek look like fool. I will say with the Mikhailovich guy, though, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I kind of felt like in that second round, I knew, man, listen. First off, have you ever seen a motherfucker wearing Sting gloves in a professional fight before?
I don't know, but it's all by weight. It's all by weight. So if they the right ounces and the commission approved it, that's all that matters.
For sure. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I seen that shit. I seen that shit. I swear to you, I seen that shit. I'm like, man, oh shit. My man brought some gloves from his like Olympic kit or some shit or from like his amateur kit and said, fuck, let's get out here. I got a championship fight and shit and brought the Sting. Like I've never seen Sting gloves in a pro fight before. I'm talking about this shit was crazy to me. But I'm like, oh yeah, he about to get this goose is finna get cooked. And then in the second round, I'm like, oh yeah, he out of here. I felt like Janibek like carried him. It wasn't like, I don't know. I feel like he could have stopped him anytime he wanted to, for real. He was just getting rounds in at that point. I felt like that second round, my man Janibek literally pointed at the ground like, just stay down, man. Just stay down. That shit was nasty. He put beats on that guy. And then I want to shout out to, I know King Amin ain't on the show, but I want to say shout out to the women that I don't know if you caught the chicks, the Mio Metu chick against the Shannon O'Connell. That chick, that she looked strong in there. That Mio Metu girl. I hope she get the title shot that I guess she's supposed to have against the Scottney, Ellie Scottney. I hope she get that because she looked good. She looked like she got some power. Shit looked a little different in there. But yeah, shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. We got Albert Bell, October 26th, Dallas, Texas. And don't forget about that Red Owl card, y'all. We got that Quentin Randall and Boca Chica. Hey, Ness, I ain't gonna hold you, man. The more I think about that,
I don't know that's a fight chat, man. I think I'm going out with my wife. Like,
I believe I work third shift, so I'll be at work watching this shit. But the more I think about it, though, I ain't gonna hold you. I think that fight, I think one of them guys should get the rematch with Brian Norman, just because I see if Boots can rematch that guy Karen, Chukadazi, whatever. One of them guys should get the rematch with Brian Norman for that belt, the winner of this fight. But yeah, shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Shout out to Treese. He didn't really even say if he felt Crawford would beat him. And that's what I seen. I seen a major opportunity there for anyone. I think Adames steamrolls him. I think Crawford systematically breaks him down and maybe scores a TKO. He just didn't look strong. You know what I'm saying? You're getting pushed back by a little dude that looked an entire division smaller than you. Jay Billy, what up?
Yo. Shout out Ness putting in that work. Ness, bro, we on the same page with everything. Like I was just telling the guys, like Janibek looks like food. Crawford will go up and beat him right now, but the power is still there. Like the power is still there. He'll still be the most dangerous fight, Crawford's had,
I ain't trying to cut you off. I just don't know that the power's there. You got to consider Mikhailovich wasn't moving his head. Remember, his trainer's telling him to put his head next to Janibek, so his head was always stationary. So yeah,
like you said, it's kind of like a shadow of Arturo Gatti. Like this dude was tough. You know what I'm saying? And for him to be knocking him around, kind of put him down like that, I do kind of think it was what Tree said. He was trying to get some rounds in, but then I think it's Mikhailovich. But he made it too tough for him. You know, Janibek was probably trying to get some rounds in, but that Hart, you know, he just kept on coming forward and he just kept on pressing. He made it a little too tough for Janibek, you know? So yeah, bro, he's still fool, but the power's still there. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude was just tough. He had that will, you know. He was not gonna go down unless, you know, they stopped the fight. And this ref too, man. Like I said, I hate criticizing the refs because they got to do their jobs, but bro, one, he should have stopped the fight sooner. And he should have caught the knockdown in the second a little sooner. And then he should have, I don't know,
he should have
just
stopped
didn't.
the fight in the second. He needed to stop the fight. That boy got really hurt in the second. The fact that he turned it around after the second and made it so competitive is what's impressive to me. He was out on his feet in the second. There was no reason why that fight couldn't have been stopped.
The ref was just a little too nonchalant about the knockdown for me and how he was getting hurt in the second to me, bro. Like, that shit was crazy. I was like, fuck, man. When he knocked him back into the corner, I thought he was going to call the knockdown. But yeah, man, like I said, the power is still there, but this dude is fooled. That Adames fight, Adames didn't show. Who did Adames just fight? Was it Gachet?
Gachet, Adames.
Yeah. Wait, was it Terrell Gachet? Or, you know, it was somebody like that, but I don't know. Adames, his last fight, I didn't see too much in him. You know, the Laura fight, I think Laura Janibek is fool for Laura too. But, you know, hopefully Bud can go up and get that fight, get 2 belts, you know, unify. It's still going to be a tough fight. But like you said, I think Bud can break him down systematically and, you know, hopefully score the TKO because he's going to be right there. He's not going to be jumping in and out like Madrimov was, you feel me? So, yeah, man. Like, Mikhailovich too, man. Hopefully we can see him back. Like you said, take some time off because he did just get a beating. But the ammo fight, man, you know, he should be a player at 160 because it is pretty thin. But still, man, Janibek made it a little bit too tough for him, man. But yeah, man, keep on putting in that work. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
All right, Troy, what's going on, my friend?
Was good, you know, Corno de Chivo in the building. That Janibek fight, I just watched the highlights of it. He got like a 60% knockout ratio, high 60s. He definitely has some good boxing power, got good boxing skills. He's a defender. He be trying to defend. Dude, he was fighting though. The referee didn't stop it because he kept responding every time he was hurt. As long as you respond, the referee ain't gonna stop it. You know what I'm saying? And then Janibek was a known puncher like Frankenstein or Better BF, as I like to call him. Then once he would have got hurt, the ref would have been more keen to stop it earlier. I noticed that, you know, in fights and participating, that when you got a certain type of power and a reputation, that the referee gonna stop it if you get hurt. But if you got like a different knockout percentage, like a smaller one, you can get hurt, but the referee gonna still give you a chance if you respond properly.
Now, round 2 needs to be in all the referee seminars and at all their conventions. They need to study that round. There's no way that guy should have made it out of that round without a TKO or that fight being waved off. If you have ESPN, not taking a shot at you, it's only 3 minutes. Can you watch round 2? Just so you could give your opinion on the referee's job. In the meantime, I'm going to get to the callers. Same thing for you guys. If you didn't watch the fight and you have ESPN Plus, at least watch round 2. It's a very exciting round. Mikhailovich should have been knocked out, and he wasn't. And that's where the controversy comes. El Tanque, what up?
What's up, bro? Good morning.
Buenos dias.
Yo, I didn't watch the fight, bro. I woke up fucking late. I didn't even know it was gonna be that damn early, man. Janibek, I've seen him a couple times fight. He's a good fighter. The dude that he fought, man, I told you. I had a couple people tell me that the dude was fucking decent enough to make Janibek look somewhat sus. Doesn't mean he's sus or vulnerable. That shit is crazy, bro. I heard so many fucking talks about Madrimal being vulnerable and Bud was gonna fucking eat, fucking chew him out and spit him out. Our boy, he's a legendary god fucking boxer and couldn't figure out the fucking jumping jack machine. Fuck out of here with that shit. That food shit is retarded. And that food shit is when I see it in the ring and he actually beating the shit out of Janibek. As a matter of fact, why are we even pairing him up with Janibek? There's a dude named Erislandy Lara that would be Bud's biggest fucking name on his resume. Let's calling him out. He said, you don't got to fight, I'm here.
But so did Janibek.
Canelo,
so did Janibek,
160 pounds. Man, Janibek ain't no fucking Lara, bro.
But
to me, Lara's the best Cuban boxer I've seen in a fucking long-ass time.
But he got
since
two belts.
Annapolis, bro.
He got 2 belts and he called out Crawford, so he's just as viable as an opponent. Is all
Man,
I'm
he's
saying.
not. You don't compare Janibek to Lara, bro. That comparison is not even there. Accolades, resume. Lara has a stacked resume. That dude done seen it all, bro.
I don't know. I don't think Lara ever unified, my brother.
No, man, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm talking about skills and resume, bro.
Whoa.
Like, this is where you guys get lost.
No,
you see a motherfucker carry 2 belts and you think he's good. That shit is retarded. If that was the case, bro, the guys that are called contenders with no belts would never fucking be champions. I don't give a fuck how many belts you got. I'm looking at the skills, bro. I'm looking at the damn skills, bro.
I mean,
and Lara is better than Janibek by a mile in at the age of 40. He called Terrence Crawford. Let's get it on, bro. Why not? That's 2 legendary fighters fighting. This dude just dismantled Danny Garcia, which was the most accomplished Puerto Rican ever since Cotto. A lot of people thought he was gonna lose because he was 40 years old. He's on a knockout streak. I put him in there with Bud. Can Bud knock out Lara? Can Lara hurt Bud? Shit, you trying to match him up with Janibek? Fuck no. We want that smoke with Lara, bro. Erislandy Lara, Terrence Crawford. I got $100 on Lara when that bitch gets made. If it gets made. I doubt it. Because one dude's on PBC, the other dude is on Top Rank. He probably ain't fighting none of them guys. Adames looked like shit his last fight, too. Janibek will cook him. Oh no, I didn't like Adames' last fight, bro. I don't know if you guys were impressed with it.
That was the belt. Listen, that man is
cuckoo.
He's obviously being biased, right? Lara, I'm pretty sure, never unified. With that alone, Janibek is a better champion. There can be a debate because Lara is a 2-division champion where he won a title at 54 and at 60. So they can compare that to Janibek's 2-belt accomplishment. But if I'm Crawford, yes, Lara is linked to a loss with Canelo, but he's older and perceived older. And Janibek has 2 belts. I just don't get it. Like, how is Lara the better fight? And Janibek called him out. Like, he's like, oh, well, Lara called him out. Janibek called him out. Then he diminishes and he says, oh, you guys talking about belts. And I was trying to cut him off because this is the hypocrisy. He calls in here every other show to say that fucking David didn't do nothing. Every other show, David didn't do nothing. Why didn't he unify? David was there. Why didn't he unify? David lost his belt and then Canelo came and unified. Unified. You ain't do nothing in 7 years. You ain't unified. Now today, this little motherfucker want to act like unified means nothing because Janibek is unified and the dude he arguing for is not and never was. But if it's a Canelo show, we shitting on David for never unifying. Well, why didn't he fight Callum Smith? Fuck out of here. He didn't do nothing. You guys are fucking hypocrites, bro. You got to cut the shit. G-Von, what up? Actually, G-Von, give me a minute. What up, Enrique? Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. Alimkhanuly, right? That's how you is that Janibek?
That's Janibek.
That's who I'm watching right now. He's from Kazakhstan, so I'm on round 1.
Oh yeah, round 2 is where it gets
tired.
good.
I mean,
don't miss round 1 though, because Mikhailovich lands some shit on him.
I'm watching. Hardcore boxing, right? It just doesn't excite me. Like these guys, I don't even know their personalities, and I'm that casual. Like you got to sell me the fight, and if you match them against Terrence, I'm sorry.
Trying to go on a date with the niggas.
Nah, not like that, man. I'm just trying to see.
You
like
trying to relate? You trying to relate?
Yeah, trying to relate. They from the streets, or they like from corporate America and took boxing up, and they're that good, or whatever the case is that they have behind them. But Crawford been always fighting guys like this. And I think that's why he's not famous. You know what I mean? I could be 100% wrong, but me following Crawford.
But wait, what you mean by guys like this?
Like guys like this that ain't got no name in boxing outside of the hardcore community. You know, Errol Spence. He fought Errol Spence. That brought light to him. He fought a lot of people that I knew, Hank Lundy, but he wasn't famous at that time. I was blaming it on Top Rank. But here he goes, and he's going to fight guys like this, these types of names that don't do much for his career as a celebrity. That's all. That's what I mean, Troy.
Nah, for sure. I follow that. Like, this is not a big name. And maybe Laura is more of a name. But this is the accomplishments that he's seeking. It's a two-belt unified champion, and is one division closer to the Canelo division, right? So like maybe you ain't got to go to 68 if you beat Janibek, because you showing Canelo, I'm serious. This is real.
That was my thing. Like that was my thing. Like if he didn't unify at 54, he can go to 60. It's a winnable fight. If he was undisputed at 60, him and Canelo is a fight to be made, because now you're at 60. The next step is 68. Like that's literally what Roy Jones did with James Toney. Like he went up. Nobody wanted to see James Toney at 68. Roy went up, beat him. He said that's his most notable win to date. You know what I'm saying? So a win over James Toney because of what James Toney did after. So I mean, he famous enough to be getting paid by the Sheik. So it's kind of like you at some point, you can fight for money, but he getting money. So now it's kind of like, I might as well get these belts. I think he should fight Janibek first, take the 2 belts, and then fight Laura. And then he'll have 3 belts. And then he could fight Adamas last. They got history. He could be undisputed at middleweight. I always thought he should do that, and I always thought he could beat Janibek because he didn't have a large knockout percentage. He left-handed. Crawford could fight left-handed. Janibek has decent athleticism and decent defense, but he hasn't really fought anybody. So, those are the fights you just got to keep fighting. Before Marvin Hagler was known, he had to take these type of fights. You got to watch the documentaries on him. He fought a lot of people before he got his notable fights.
Nah, sell me this in the elevator pitch, man, because you know how to sell it.
What?
Sell
Johnny
me it like
Beck?
a movie. Johnny Beck versus Terrence Crawford.
So
sell me this in the barbershop.
The only way to sell it to you as a movie is if you watch the one you watching now. Then you see the vulnerabilities in Johnny Beck, and Crawford stops this man. There's no way that little white dude, Mikhailovich, is pushing him back. He's literally a whole size smaller. Looking at the fight right now, don't you think Johnny Beck is bigger?
Than Terrence Crawford?
No, than the person he's fighting.
Johnny Beck is way bigger, yes.
Exactly. The kid looks like he's a 54-pounder. He probably out there in Australia sparring with Tim Tszyu and just took this opportunity, bro. And he pushes my man back all night. And my man's power don't really affect him. He finally knocks him out. Why? Because the kid don't move his head. He don't got the skills of Crawford. He don't got that. He can't slip like a Crawford. He can't fucking counter like my man. Literally, his game plan was rush in, rush.
He almost knocked him out right now. I'm on the second round.
And look, that's what you need to look at. Look at the poor job.
That's why you got to watch boxing.
The poor job.
He got 2. He has 2 belts, right?
Yes.
Black shorts. Oh yeah.
No, not black
you
shorts.
gotta get
Not
black
shorts.
Point, Troy.
Not black shorts. Johnny Beck, the Kazakh.
I'm sorry, my fault. The Kaskan.
Yeah.
He almost knocked out Black Shorts second round.
Yeah, no, he should be stopped. The referee fucked it up. Look, Johnny Beck's gonna put hands on him, but that's what I'm saying. Lack of skill from Johnny Beck. Maybe he blew his load in that round. Maybe he don't got power. But
No,
there's
it was the
vulnerabilities.
second round was 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
That is
They
true.
hit they hit the
fucked
bell.
up. They
The referee didn't hear it.
Good
'cause
catch,
he too
Troy.
busy
I remember
watching the
that.
fight. And then he knocked him down after the bell. They got up. He took unwarranted damage.
Yeah.
That cost
That's the
him
part I'm on
more in the fight because in the second round they was fighting after the bell. He took punishment after the bell. Like the whole commission didn't know what they was doing. It was the referee, and that's where people be going to Australia and places like Mississippi and places like Florida. They have weaker commissions, so like that's why that happened. Like that shouldn't have been happening. I'm like, I heard the bell clearly. They didn't hear it. He get up, crack, crack. He go down again. Now they scrapping. Then they hit the bell again. Damn. They should have just when you hit the bell once and they don't hear it, you just keep hitting it. Why are you not banging the bell? Pause. Bang, bing, bing, ding, 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 ding. Like you just keep letting niggas take on. It was just foolish.
But the referee showed his lack of experience because he heard the 10 seconds. He heard the 10-second clapper. He hears the bell. They score a knockdown after the bell. My man gets up and he says, "Fight again." It's like, bro,
Yeah,
you don't see
silly.
You don't see the stools in the ring. But G-Von, apologies.
Yo, nah, that's me, bro. That's Joe Pilot, bro.
Oh, well, see, y'all with the switching of the names. Who knows? You know, he's the one that switches everything.
Nah, you know I'm the most avoided caller. You know, like one of my favorite fighters, the boogeyman Boo Boo. You know, they was talking about this guy, Boo Boo ducked this guy. My man didn't duck this bum ass dude, bro. He went up there and tested himself against a fake monster and David Benavidez, bro. Janibek's lucky, bro. Boo Boo wasn't getting paid enough to fight him. Yeah, bro, Janibek, he's good, bro. I'm a eat crow. I picked Malakuvinic. You know, I thought Malakuvinic was going to upset Janibek just because he was allegedly struggling to make weight. And, that's a recipe for disaster, especially at the top level of boxing. And I've seen a couple of Malakuvinic fights. He's always showed me some type of dog in him. And, sometimes them Kazakhstan fighters, when you kind of, come to them as dogs, they kind of, they kind of don't like that. They kind of like being the more of the aggressor and like you on the back foot. And Malakuvinic wasn't that. So yeah, man. Janibek, bro, and Lara, bro, like Lara is literally hyped up because he went 12 with a controversial quote unquote decision with Canelo, bro. That's what every step up fight after that, he's lost, bro. Or if not, he drew. He stepped up versus Hurd, nothing. Then he stepped up with Castano, and Castano was known, the hardcores, but he wasn't even a champion at that time, bro. That was before he won a belt versus Teixeira, and he drew with him. Like Lara, and between all those fights, who has he been fighting, bro? He fought, no disrespect to Cornflake, that's a friend of the show, but he fought Cornflake. He fought the biker looking dude with the mustache, bald, Spike O'Sullivan. Like come on, bro. Lara, I think Bud beats Lara right now. I think Bud can get up there and beat Lara right now. Yeah, Lara's of course Lara can crack, a little. He got good hand on that. He got a good left hand. But he's not moving no more how he used to move. And he's not going to be like Madrimov. And I don't know what guys are saying. Well, we seen Madrimov fight, and we didn't think it. Bro, that man ran in the ring with Bud Crawford. He went in there to survive, bro. Madrimov landed a few right hands, and that was it. This man wasn't doing any combinations. We didn't see nothing that he did with Karabanov. He didn't do none of that, bro. So at the end of the day, I think Janibek will probably do the same. Just get in the ring with Crawford and probably not try to exchange. Just try to, because a lot of them guys are high-level amateurs, so they know how to move around that ring. They know how to survive. And like you've always said, at this level, if you don't want to get knocked out, you won't get knocked out. Like Jamel did with Canelo, even Colbert did with Hector Garcia. At that level, if you don't want to get knocked out, you won't get knocked out. Yeah, but Bud probably wants to unify 54. Then he should move up to 60 because that division's thin. I think he can. Even Adames, bro. Adames is good, but we seen with Terrell Gausha, Terrell Gausha outboxed Adames, bro. He made him. Even Julian Williams, before that fight when he was found with Adames, he kind of didn't have Adames looking the best. Adames ran through Montiel, but Montiel was like a 47-pounder. Like, two Adames started at 47, but he wasn't, I don't know. I think that whole division. But yeah, Shiraz, the fake boogeyman of 60, he's fighting Denzel Bentley. Why isn't that man fighting Janibek? He's with Queensberry. and Top Rank does business. Why isn't Janibek and Shiraz getting into it? Like this kind of just makes no sense. 60-pounders, I don't know why they're not fighting each other. They're literally just holding belts hostage. Adames is somewhere in Punta Cana in the beach, hiding that WBC belt, claiming injuries. Fight Shane Mosley Jr., bro. What are you doing, bro? Like, you're fighting a no-name Kazakhstanian guy on the undercard of Tank, bro. Like, it's crazy. I'll try to look him up on YouTube, and I had to write his name down because I couldn't remember how to spell it. It's just crazy, bro. But I'm out.
Salute. I got first super chat of the day. All Hayes, member for 17 months.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
That ref in the Janibek should have been fired mid-fight. Dude didn't have a clue what he was doing. 2 rolling on the floor emojis.
Yeah, he could have stopped the fight twice already. Yeah, man. So I looked at the rankings on Boxing Fan. I mean, on the Boxing Voice. Janibek has 2 belts. Crawford steps up, takes those 2 belts, and then what's the story? He goes to fight Canelo, or he fights Islandi. What's that about?
I think that Canelo is the ultimate goal, but Laura is a good next fight because it's a common opponent with Canelo. Now you fought Amir Khan, and you fought Laura, two opponents with Canelo.
So it would be the order of sequence would be Janibek, then Laura?
I mean, hopefully Janibek, Canelo.
Janibek, Canelo, okay.
Yeah, I mean, because Canelo's on his, I ain't going to get credit because he's too small. You move up and you be the unified champion. You know, Canelo can't keep giving these fake excuses about no credit. Like, maybe it was a real excuse a division ago, but now this man moved up, won another world title. This is 5th division. It's a unified champion. You know, Canelo, what's going on? You're giving us this fight. You know, you're giving us this fight. Now, don't get it twisted. He could end up getting this fight in February. That's what Turki Al-Sheikh wants. There's a video of Turki Al-Sheikh offering, you know, Canelo to fight for February. So we don't know. But, again, we're always trying to give a fighter, not just Crawford, but a fighter, a path. You know, don't just sit around. You know, hypothetically speaking, if the fight with Canelo isn't being worked on for February, this is a good option. Moving on, I got Lake County, $2. Janibek is a winnable fight for Blas Valsaint. Yeah, I don't think he's ready. And wasn't he just fighting on Pro Box? You out here wilding. El Lobo with the $20 super chat. Shout out to Miles from DC. We talked behind the scenes and agreed to the fight. Tip is off the hook for now. Make sure you there to pick up your mans. Lobo versus Miles. See you soon. 3 wolf emojis. Let's go, champ. I like that. I like that Miles stepped up, and I like that you targeting somebody from the city of Tip. So if you win, he gotta fight you. Coyote Blanco, $5. Here we go. Another one, Bud Smokes. Nello, Benavidez, Tyson Fury, Captain America, Iron Man, Hulk, the entire Avengers, all food. Hashtag mythical undisputed. Yo, Coyote Blanco, you really hate Bud, huh? I think Bud do it. G-Ball, $5. Ness, when it comes to Spence, you act like unified isn't nothing. Why you lying? I said that's all Spence did in comparison to Tio, who unified, plus won the lineal, plus moved up, right? Plus moved up and won another title and beat another lineal champ. You know, let's keep my words in context. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. I said Spence ain't do nothing but unify in one division. Never discredited that. Brambo, $2. Tank, Duck, and Keyshawn, facts. Sidebar, get your money, Dev. Brambo, that's crazy. Keyshawn has a fight. And, you know, he just sold out. We got to see what that looks like and his performance. And then I think, I mean, I've already said this. I think now that he showed that he can sell out in 5 minutes, 10,000, and he's from that area of Tank. You know, Tank is Baltimore, but he's Virginia, right? They don't call it the DMV for nothing, right? So it's that area. Now you got a player that you can go back to wherever they wanted to go with Lamont Roach. Where was that? Washington, whatever, Capital or Washington, whatever stadium. The point is they got a dance partner. So Keyshawn just has to look good because that's it. He's put his foot in the door. You know, once you're a seller, you're a seller. We got excited when Ryan sold those tickets. And we get excited when anybody can do 10,000 tickets. If you can do 10,000 in 5 minutes, yeah, you somebody. But we're going out to Cliff, Connecticut.
Yo, this shit working?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I went back. I watched the second round for you when you told us to watch it. That round was strange. Like I felt like the dude he responded to those big shots the way you would want to. Like first, like he threw something hard back, and he was wobbly a little bit, but he kept responding until the very end of the round. Oh yeah, when the chopsticks when they hit the 10 seconds. Janibek kind of looked like he was playing with him. Like, did he think the round was over, or was he like teasing him? Like, he laughed at him and everything. Like, he could have finished the fight. He was truly toying with that boy. Like, it was crazy. And the ref didn't know that there was no time left on the clock. He told him to fight, but the stool was already like I never seen nothing like that. But I understand why the fight wasn't stopped. Like, because the round was over when he fell. So you might as well let him recover in the corner for his the 60 seconds they get until they come back out. So I wouldn't have stopped it, but it was very sloppy by the ref. He could have got a standing 8 count at one point. It was crazy. It was all crazy to me. But yeah. I went and seen your boy too in Solomon. Is that how you pronounce his name?
Which one? Suleiman who?
That's the number. That's the name of the guy. His name is Suleiman.
What guy though?
In New Haven at the gym.
Oh, you talking about the trainer that Cassius hooked you up with?
Yeah. Oh, you don't know that? You don't know Solomon?
Nah, I thought Cassius was gonna train you. I'm out to text his ass.
He the dude knew who you was though, or he knew of your show.
Yeah.
So yeah, I told him like we got it all set up.
Did you vibe with him?
Like yeah, he was cool. I guess I don't know what type of vibe am I supposed to vibe.
I mean, did you feel comfortable? Did you like the way he talked to you? Because you gonna have to train and take instructions from him.
Hey man, he better get this shit together. Ain't no what are you talking about, Ness?
What you
if
mean?
If he trying to box, he better be on his ass. Ain't no being nice about no learning no boxing.
I hear you, but he got a vibe with his coach.
Ain't no vibe. He don't even know no boxing. He got to learn boxing to understand the vibration of boxing first. He never boxed.
Hold on.
So to get a coach, you got to see. He got to learn something first.
Time out. Hold up. So the dude was stern with the way he was speaking to me, and I respect that. I told him, you could run a counter so I could tell you how.
Nah, don't worry about it. I want to hear it.
So the dude was stern the way he
You may feel like it's
laid. The way he laid everything out, he was real stern, and I respect that. He was saying, I told him that we was what we was doing, and he assured me like, yo, in this gym we really train. So don't, if you ain't really about that, this is not where you want to be.
But is it too far for you?
No.
Okay.
It's not too far.
That's good.
It's only a 20-minute drive, but he let me know like that they take it serious in there. So if I'm playing around, like this is not the gym for me, that they really get it in. And I was like, yeah, for sure. I'm not trying to, play no games. I'm here for business. And it's like $50 a session. But if you get 4 up to like every session, if you do 2 a week or 3 or 4, they drop it $5. But that seemed kind of expensive. So I'm like, damn.
Nah, that
$50
is
a set.
expensive. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that
That's
price.
not expensive.
I don't like.
I
Man,
charge
I mean,
125.
yeah, no. Listen. I can't put a
This for
price. I can't put
eight
a price
sessions in a
on.
month.
What's up, people?
What up, Marco? I can't. Marco, what the fuck is up, man?
Huh?
Huh? Why
you
you
mean?
not
Perfect
responding?
timing.
Why you not responding to Cliff? You got him out here looking for other trainers. Like, what's up, man? I thought you was part of the community, man.
Cliff hit me up once, and I will respond to him.
I understand. I mean, you could just be honest. We like honesty. If
The
if you
honest
too
truth
busy,
is-
you too busy. Just say that shit.
Nah, the honest truth is, I'll meet up with him once or twice, but I don't really like training people like that. But I'll definitely meet up with him once or twice and work with him a little bit.
Yeah, Cliff, I think that's too much, man. I'm gonna look for somebody else. Troy, I'm not putting a price on you and your talent.
No, I'm just saying like the going price if you really want to learn boxing and you're a grown man, $50 is it. That's like the lowest base price for somebody to train you in the market of training. I did it for a living. That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, I just
don't think
like
it's one-on-one.
I don't like the whole per day thing. Like,
If
per
it ain't
session.
one-on-one, then no, $50 is not it because you're working with a group. So is it a
he
class?
he said it's adults, like from 6 in the morning to like 1 in the afternoon. It's not one-on. It wasn't one-on-one.
No. You don't pay $50 for a drop in at a gym.
Exactly.
He's drunk. He trying to play you.
I mean, I ain't gonna say he trying to play you. He
No,
probably
there
got
is
a
no
market.
gym.
No, he probably got
But
a
the
market.
highest
It's Connecticut. He probably got a market and he could get them people out there. That's all.
No, blood. I was at Mendez. My first day at Mendez, it was $30 for a drop in. That's in the market of boxing. When you got a gym, there's a market prices. The market price for a drop in, the highest price in America, should be $30. That's the highest. This is not like Equinox where it's stars in there and stuff like that. But I've been working at these gyms for 13 years out here. The highest uniform price for a membership, if you got that type of gym with amenities, is $250 a month. And then you come to me, I'm training you for anywhere from 70 to 125. But to just go to a gym, to be a part of a class, it should not be $50. Nowhere. That's cap.
Bruh,
That's what he said. You can talk to your boy and make sure. But I bought all my equipment too on Amazon. I'm gonna send you a picture of everything that I got. But that's pretty
Is
much
this Cliff right
all
now?
I got for you.
Yeah, this Cliff.
Yeah, this.
Oh, this Cliff.
Yeah,
right
this
now.
me.
You know, Cliff. I'm down to meet up and work a little bit. I used to train a little bit back in the day. I do not like training people, but I'm down to work with you a little bit, see what you got. I'm good with that.
Marco, that's pointless. Only thing for you that we could do.
Boxing.
Hold on.
We missing this?
Hold up,
Go ahead,
Troy.
Cliff.
Hold up, Troy. Marco, for me to meet you like once or twice, that's dumb. But if you wanted to just meet up and we spar just so you could tell the community like, yo, he's ass, or that nigga was nice. He got potential. You want to do that just so we could give them some feedback? I'm down. But to meet you once or twice for some pointers, that's stupid. I'm just going to a gym and I'm going to train.
Yeah, I mean, you
But,
got to go to a gym and
that's
train either
everything.
way.
That's-
You know what I mean?
Right. So why would I come see you 2 times? Like that's.
I
so
mean,
stupid.
because he's a boxing
Then
mind.
don't.
You gotta absorb from everybody. I mean,
Then don't. It's up to you.
but
2 times? Like what am I gonna learn from him in 2 times? Like what
I
is he
mean,
gonna say? Like,
you can learn anything,
what
man.
2 times a month? 2 times just ever? Like
I mean, you don't know, right, till you do it. And what if y'all chemistry is good? He's like, yo,
Right,
I'm
right.
free
Maybe-
next
yeah.
Saturday too. Like, damn, you got to be optimistic, homie.
he
Skillet.
said 2 times. He gave me a cap. He said
Bruh.
twice. I'll meet up with you like twice.
Oh man. I get it, but listen.
This is
I
what I would suggest for you, Cliff.
This guy don't
'Cause
let me
I
suggest
fought in
shit.
the amateurs and I fought in the pros. Go to a gym that have amateurs, join the gym, and just say you want to box, and then start training. I don't care if it's children in there, because children could teach you a lot. It's a lot of good amateur kids
Yeah,
out
you
here.
got to go to a gym. Troy's right.
Go
Have
to a gym, train, and stay in the gym. Now, if you're a little bit older, the trainer's just going to kind of like bullshit you, because they always say older guys come in the gym. Stay in there, Show that you serious.
How old are you, Cliff?
Somebody's gonna
The
see
gym,
you.
the gym we was just at talking about, they got a window where it's only adults, like older people. That's what he was telling me. From this time, it's only grown ups and shit. But regardless, what you telling me, Troy, is exactly what I did. But y'all just saying that the price is too much. So basically, just find a
Nah, but
gym with a better rate.
There's
Is
more
all
than
you
one
telling
boxing
me.
gym.
Cliff, how old are you?
35.
35. Damn, you look young as shit. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely, like Troy said, go to a gym, go to an amateur gym where there's competitive amateurs there. That's important because if you go to a gym where it's mostly white collar dudes, you don't know what kind of trainers are going to be there, and you definitely need one-on-one training, not group shit.
We call that boutique boxing. Like when you go like rumble boxing, like that shit. But
Yeah.
California boxing is kind of boutique, so it was kind of a little
that's not
difficult
going to
for
help
me.
you.
But I used
Yo,
to turn it
Cliff,
into
you
real
gotta
gyms.
find one of them boxing spots that's like a sweat house that costs $5 to get in there, and you be like, "Yo, I'm a spar."
No, real boxing gyms
Hey,
don't
yo.
cost. The reason why is when you walk in, you sign the membership. It's just like a church. You turn that into the government, you get grants.
That's right. That's the boys and
But that you have to find. If you find one of those gyms, you are at the gym where all you got to do is sign your name, so that way when they turn it in, they could get subsidized grants from the state, the county.
You need a gym like Barry Hunter's.
It's a boys and girls club or a PAL. I don't know if those exist anymore though.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Barry Hunter's gym is like that.
There
Barry
you go,
Hunter's gym
Cliff.
is like
Look
that.
for a boys and girls club or a PAL, Police Athletic League. Those are where you pay almost nothing.
Yeah, but that's not the case, man. Like, I just don't think that $50 per session is fair. I've never paid $50 per session. Granted, I'm somebody in boxing, so they know I'm a blast their ass. They try to charge me $50 per motherfucking session.
He said if you get 4 sessions a week,
Yeah,
then
but
they'll
that's
do it for
$5
$35.
off. What the fuck is that? No, man, hell no.
No, that's not a thing in the professional
But
market.
let me see. Hold
people.
on. Let me use my calculator though, right? Because what is 35 times 4?
That's 12,
120, 100.
140 a week. Man, he tripping, man. My dude, you could buy a fucking car with what he's trying to charge you a month. No.
Well, I keep trying to
sure. I
like
was
I did
thinking
this.
that
That's
myself.
not a thing. A gym membership a month. Equinox is $250 a month. Somebody just paid me for training for the month $400. That's the month.
Yeah,
and
I get it.
Listen, I go pick him up.
How many days out the month though?
And go to, like,
but you being generous because you doing $100 a week plus you spending your own money on gas to pick him up. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's different. He working with you because you picking him up.
No, I just offered to get him to train today, but I when I do this, he asked for 8 sessions in a month. So I made my sessions.
That's
I said,
more
just
money.
give me 400. So that way it's about 35 a session.
Nah, that's
it would be
200.
different
That's
if
the
it
same
was
price.
that. And
Wait a minute, Troy. Troy, that's $50. That's 8 times at 400. That's $50 a session.
That's what dude said he was gonna pay me. I originally was only gonna charge him 300.
Okay. Well, Ness, I feel like if you could find somebody out here that would take me one-on-one, and I'll call him up and we could discuss, wages and whatever, and I'll look into it.
Enrique, do you remember what Terrific was charging you?
Terrific never charged me.
Yeah. I don't know, like,
I gave him shirts though.
I'm gonna be real, like, even my trainer
it.
now is Devin Haney's trainer, Coach BDB. And he refuses to take money from me, but I give him yesterday I brought him something. I always give somebody something, but like I've never been charged that much, man. I just ain't never been charged that much. Again, I've been doing this for a minute, so they know me. So maybe that's why I'm getting that discount. But honestly, I ain't trying to pay nobody. They not getting a Mercedes-Benz car note from me, man. Don't let them do that.
Marco, I was trying to pay you too, Marco. Like if you
I know you are. I know. Look, real quick, there's a PAL Hartford boxing gym.
There's
that's
plenty
exactly
of gyms
what you
out here. I'm just gonna have to shop around, but I mean, that's the price I got from Nex's recommendation.
Yeah, no,
you
but
hear-
my recommendation was for you to train with Cassius. I just texted him and he said that the only reason he passed you to the trainer is because he's supposed to have a fight. I don't want to announce the date that he told me, but he literally told me, if I don't, then I can for sure. And that was my recommendation, is Cassius training, because I know he trains people like Troy on the side when he's not fighting, but he seems to have something on the table, and that's why he passed you somewhere else. But I wanted you with Cassius Chaney, a pro fighter that I know is good.
I'm telling you right now, go to this PAL Hartford boxing. PAL
Yeah, check
Hartford.
that out. Check that out.
That's exactly what you need, because you're real green. That's perfect. And they usually have competitive amateurs and PALs, and they don't charge much at all because, like Troy said, it is subsidized by the government. It might be like $20 a year for like insurance.
You need
or
to
some
go
shit.
to that PAL first for like the first month. We
And you're in Hartford, right?
We 142 days out. You go for the first month there to learn the fundamentals, the basics, and then next month, by then you're gonna have at least 10 recommendations from me of people that you could get one-on-one training with, and we'll have a more definite answer on Cassius. But get in the PAL gym now so you can start doing the fundamentals, jumping rope, learning the stance, learning how to turn punches over, because that, again, I was in Florida, my dude, and Kid Kelly is a professional boxer. He never was a world champ, but he's a professional boxer. People from New York City, Zab, all of them know him. He started gyms all in New York City. Bro, that dude was charging $10 to $15 for pad work, and it was like $70 for the whole week session. Whole week, not fucking 50 a fucking week. Whole week, man. And we threw an event in his gym. Like, I don't know. I think they just
Wait. One thing though, I think it says it only does up to 18 years old at the PAL. That might be a problem. So they might not take people over because it's like for like children.
It don't mean there's not a trainer there that will still take you on. Believe that.
Yeah, you call and find out.
You gotta
call
go
and find
there.
out.
You kidding me? They ain't gonna turn nobody away. They let people train in PALs all the time.
They used to. I don't know how it is now, but you should be right.
Me and Doomy was grown ass men training in the Elizabeth one.
In the rec center.
Yup.
Yeah, I went.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah,
Yeah,
man, listen,
like I
boxing,
said, I'm
boxing
down.
is an inner city sport. It shouldn't be hard to find a gym at all.
Yeah, you just telling me to shop around, keep looking.
Yeah, I'm
That's
telling you,
what
shop
I'ma do.
around. If you don't find nothing, then I guess you gotta bite that bullet. I still wouldn't bite that bullet. I would do a Coach Anthony online course before I fucking bite that bullet.
Who's
Yeah,
Coach
that's
Anthony?
crazy. Like, for example, when I first moved to Oakland, everybody was saying go to King's Gym. And I went to King's Gym, but at this time, pros wasn't allowed to spar amateurs because somebody had got killed in the ring.
Damn.
So I was stuck. Like, amateur had got killed. I was just like, damn. And then they wouldn't even let me spar without, another book from California. So I had to get a book. Then by that time, I met Kareem Mayfield, and then I went to SFC, and Ben Bautista was the head of the Northern California Boxing Commission. So we was getting to do everything, and I just had to shop around, and I had to go to the city every day to the Tenderloin and box. And the Tenderloin ain't nothing tender about it. I'm telling you. So it's like you might have to shop around. You know what I mean? And that's all. And SFC became my home. I met Aaron there. You just got to look around, bro. I'm telling you. And you might meet a good group of brothers, and that's what you want to meet. That's the vibe you want to meet. You know what I mean? Especially being your age. A grown-ass man, you want to be able to come in there, get some good work in, get a trainer to work with you. And just the fact that you're trying to get into the master's division, that is to be respected in any gym. You still could be an amateur. So
check your local Facebook groups too, bro. Like, I got a Vegas, sparring group, even though the motherfuckers never hit me back. There's also a Vegas Masters Division group. But yeah, I'm going to move on, but I got you. Cassius, like I said, Cassius says if he ain't get that fight on that date, then I got you. I could tell you things, hit me up behind the scenes, and I'll tell you some more details.
All right, check your inbox.
I got couple super chats here. Slick Nick, $2. How do I sign up for Border Wars? 186 feet. You in luck, man. We need somebody your size. I don't know. Hit me up on DM, please. Send me a DM to The Boxing Voice Instagram. I'll go ahead and screen share that.
186 feet. What does he mean?
What's that mean?
180 pounds. What you mean?
You said
oh,
feet.
you said feet. Yeah,
6 feet.
I thought you meant pounds
186 feet. He's 180 and he's 6 feet tall.
Oh, I see. 186.
Oh, 186 feet. Yeah, you didn't say 100. All right, I get it.
So this is the boxing voice, man. This is where you need to send me a direct message. Be like, yo, I'm interested in Border Wars, and I'm going to send you a questionnaire. I need you to fill that out and get that back to me ASAP, and we go from there. And now that we talking Border Wars, shout out to Cliff. Let me just go ahead and screen share and shout out Coach Larry Wade, who is one of our sponsors, and Hudson Valley Martial Arts Boxing Academy in New Jersey. Shout out to Corey Porter, who also sponsored. He originally wanted to go with his other company, SP Tactical, but he thought it made more sense for his boxing academy to sponsor the amateur event. Shout out Corey Porter and Coach Larry Wade for stepping up and helping TBV get this amateur event on the road. If you would like to sponsor and ensure that this event happens, hit me up. Remember, it's tax deductible. We also have the foundation Combat for Hope that is bringing the boxing voice down to Arizona for this particular date. So if you would choose to donate through the foundation for tax reasons, that's also available. And remember that your donations and or sponsorship for this event are going to go to things like ensuring my man Enrique is there and my man Brandon Lenz from Houston, and you know, maybe a Troy or Marco to commentate, or Treese rather, because he did win the public over, right? I mean, Treese says he's coming, but it would be good to
somebody wanna
give him a little something. But I mean, I think Troy, you're supposed to be there. You're gonna be there anyway, because your father. I mean, excuse me, because your fighter is what I meant to say, not father. If your fighter takes the fight,
I might have two fighters. So
if your fighter takes the fight, which I already forgot who he was supposed to fight. We got to get these.
It
things
don't matter.
locked in.
We don't even care. So.
And if Troy's fighter wins, he wins a shirt sponsored by Boxing Fan Apparel store.
I did say that yesterday,
I
Enrique.
appreciate that.
I did say that yesterday, Enrique. I do apologize. You got to send me a logo so I could put that on the flyer as well. I did get word from Chino. He is down for the date, so we just need Rocky to lock it in, and we could get the Puerto Rican-Mexican affair. James, I was just about to go to you, and you are no longer available. I got a couple more super chats here from Slick Nick. Remember to DM me. We got CJB 133. I'll work with anyone in the Vegas area for free. DM me, champ. I want to know who this is. I'm going to come check out your gym ASAP. Bro, today, because of the fight, I didn't even do my normal walk or run. So I'm behind schedule. I got 0 steps in.
What time was that fight?
Bro, crack of dawn and
early morning.
Very early. So early that I could have went for my walk, but I'm like, bro, I'm going to try and get 30 more minutes of sleep, and then I overslept.
Janibek is a diabolical motherfucker. Just nasty.
Yo, you got that, Ness?
I did. Is this going to be high res? Because you texted.
Yeah, it's straight up from the files that I use. I mean, I could high res it. What you want? 300 DPI?
Nah.
300 minimum?
Nah, it's supposed to be 72, but I could get you 300.
300's for good quality. 72 is what, like a
300's for TV, man. Big shit.
Yeah.
But DPI 72 is for
72 is just for like an icon, right? Or whatever.
Yeah, for a print. You print on a flyer. If you want it bigger, I'll send you a bigger one too. Send it to you right now.
Nah. I sent it to my graphic designer. I'll see what it looks like when it comes back. If it don't look right, then you send another one. If you say that one's good, it should be good. I got it.
That should be good.
It's halftime. Hey, Ness, can you find out where Jonathan Sims trains in Charlotte? I'm in the area. I will text him now, my brother. He actually texted me yesterday. But remember, he did say that he trains out of his basement gym. He made his own gym, which was very nice. But, you know, bags don't hit back.
Gotta take you to the
And you
gym
know the
after.
difference? You know what's the difference, right? Like, I'm training with BDB, and the day before I started training with BDB, I was doing that session with Rob Safar, the boxer, right? So I was following Rob, right? Rob is like, you know, do his pace. So that was a more elevated heart rate because I'm not doing what I want on the bag. I'm mimicking what he's doing, and he's working on explosiveness where it's like, bah, 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 bah. And then it's like, you know, tap, tap, tap. Then it's like, boom, 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 tap, tap. So your fucking heart is going crazy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But when I'm not doing that with Rob or I don't have a trainer, I'm not training on the bag that intense, and that is bad. So that's why you need a trainer, you know. You need someone always watching you, making sure that you, like, yo, you didn't turn that over. You didn't pick that back up.
And not all trainers do that, man.
No,
a
they
lot
don't.
of trainers just put you on the bag and walk away.
And that's why, shout out to BDB. He know I love him. If y'all want his book, it's right here. We got one to give away, and you could get it on Amazon. You know, he's the truth, you know. Bro, he stops me so much to work on the fundamentals. You know, it's like, bro, give me my kickstand. Give me my kickstand. So, you know, that's what I meant to Cliff when I said, did you vibe with him? Because, yo, you're going to be working with this dude. You know, you don't want to, you know, somebody who breath stink or, you know, you don't get along with. I mean, no, that shit matters to me, bro.
Sometimes it be a good person whose breath stink. It's unfortunate,
nah,
but
well,
it
then
exists.
you know what you got to do. You got to offer him a mentor. Like, yo, coach, this ain't no disrespect.
Yo, coach.
Funny.
I rock
Yo, hit
with
the
you.
water bottle, coach.
Listen, just yesterday I got a memory on Facebook from nah, he's tripping. from the gym. 2019, bro, from Jersey Boys. And you know, I tagged Coach Terrific, like, bro, the good old days in Jersey Boys, man. Shadeja, I hope you listening big time. I can't even tag Shadeja. I'm like, damn, you like that now? You can't even be tagged on posts? Bro, this should be wild to me, bro. Wild. It's,
some people.
Yo, and then I texted the other day, and I'm like, damn, champ. Congrats on that title shot. She's like, damn, that's, you know, I'll be wanting to tell you, but MVP. I'm like, come on, man. Where's the love? Like Jay-Z said, you feel me? It's like, bruh, first the Fat Boys break up. Then every day I wake up, somebody got to hide some shit
got
from
something
Ness.
to say.
Damn. Thought we was cool. I was out here beating that fucking Terminator drum for 7 years. I be feeling some type of way. I ain't gonna front. 7 years beating that drum, telling y'all about her. But anyway, you know, she about to get a shot. Let's hope everything goes the way it goes.
It's probably not personal. It's probably like
nah, it's
a lot of
business.
people.
It's business. It's business, obviously. But shit, still don't feel good. You know?
For sure.
That Janibek is a monster.
Get the fuck out of here. I think Crawford sleeps him.
I didn't say he'll be Crawford. I just said he's a monster generally.
You just watch the highlights?
Yeah, of course. Especially if it's on at
but you
3 a.m.
You only watch the highlight of the knockout, bro. Like
no, I watched the highlight of the whole fight.
Oh, okay.
I just watched the whole fight. I mean,
he's a southpaw. He's, you know, Buddy McGirt is no joke as a trainer.
He's weak, though. You don't think he's weak, like no power?
No, he has. He's a typical like Kovalev and Triple G, right? They had mad power, but if you look at the punches, and tell me if you guys agree with me, they didn't look like they landed that hard, but they were just crumble dudes. And Janibek has that kind of same thing to me. It doesn't look hard, but the reaction shows that it's hard.
So his opponent had a chin? What was it? Or just fighting off a heart?
No, Janibek has more speed than them fighters you named, and Kovalev and Triple G was heavier punchers. Janibek has more snap. And he only has like a 60% knockout ratio. And it could be because of the weight cut. You know what I'm saying? So he's not like hitting super
Look at
hard,
that,
but he's hitting
60
hard enough to get your attention. You know,
60%
60%
certainly is
is a
not.
pretty decent.
But he had that creepy, like, horror movie, like, smiling, like, you know, he just loved the violence. Loved the violence.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he gonna get gonna get beat up. He gonna get beat up in a Crawford fight. I'm telling you right now. That dude Mikhailovich was just too physical with him. You know,
Yeah.
maybe it's what Troy said. Maybe it's the weight cut. But
And
yeah, I would.
Mikhailovich, too, just kept coming. He didn't really
With-
present any angles.
With
Nothing.
no skill. It was just a live body, a willing like participant in front of him giving him problems. Imagine an actual talented fighter. Like, you kidding me?
Yeah.
No way. I'm telling you, I see now why they haven't done the Adames fight. It means everything Adames said about the sparring is real. James Benitez, what up?
What up?
What up, JB?
I'm glad I watched it though because Mikhailovich made me a fan. He made me a fan.
He's exciting. It's like some Mickey Ward type shit.
Exactly.
Yo,
Adames said
Ness,
he
you hear me?
smoked,
Yes.
whatchamacallit?
All right, cool. Hey, what's up, Troy? What's up, Troy Hamza? What's up, man? What's up, Enrique?
What's good
up,
with you,
Marco?
champ?
What's up, Ness?
What's
Man,
up, JB?
shit, man,
What's
life is good,
cracking?
man. Life is good. Hey, Troy, man, real quick. If I was to say, hey, man, I just want you if I wanted to FaceTime you, throw you some bread, and you could just goddamn show me what I'm doing wrong from time to time, would that show a little bit of humility?
No, listen, bro. If you wanted to, I used to do that during the quarantine. I used to teach classes, and people paid me to teach classes. The most I got paid to teach a Zoom class was $250 for. It was a corporate account. So like, and I was teaching like 60
Marco,
people at 6 a.m. So yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And Marco, if I was to say, hey, man, if I know you only can see me once or twice and everything like that, but shit, let's just go ahead and do it anyway. Would that show you
Yeah,
that
you have
humility?
to
That's showing you a little bit of humility, trying to be
absorb as
serious?
much information from as many
Hey
sources as you can.
guys, have you not fell for the trap?
I'm
He's
just-
sandbagging you for the Cliff punchliner, man.
I know what he's doing. But
I'm
he's
just
right.
saying, bro. Yeah, Cliff full of shit. Like, bro, man, like, look, I may have came out and lost my fight, but one thing I learned from every coach, you're gonna learn real quick who you vibe with, who you don't. Just meet with them, see where they stand on, and see if you can mesh, man. Like, that nigga ain't serious, bro. If he's gonna say that's a waste of his time to do that right there, and he's trying to goddamn get like other information from you, the thing about me is separate me from most niggas. I'm gonna go seek out the information myself, and that's what shows how if you dedicated or not, or just willing to be goddamn. You know what? Hey, I don't know shit about boxing. Just teach me something, anything.
No, it's true.
And if it
And
doesn't
you know,
make
I
sense,
might have changed my
find
mind
another
when we
way.
met. You know, normally I don't like training people, but maybe we vibed and you know.
And like, look, I'll say this, man. You saying that's a lot of bread, Ness? Like, look, you know who I work with, Ness. I paid a good bit of bread, man. You know what I'm saying? But if I link with him now, I'm not gonna pay the same for a build a
Yeah,
relationship.
but champ, that's what you saying though. Look at the price. I don't know what you pay because you didn't share that with me, but at least you paying for a work.
Oh, I put it in the chat. I put it in the chat.
Let me see.
No, Benitez though, this wasn't like he was charging him to come to the gym to work with a group of people as a drop-in. Like,
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's really not a thing.
I ain't
like,
paying that.
Yeah.
I ain't paying that. You
But-
paid a lot. You paid a
but-
lot.
but
But
Ness,
again,
I paid
you
a lot.
getting that from a world champion. That's a world champion.
Absolutely. And I had to really believe that. I had to really be like, you know what? The only way I could really probably actually improve, because not all trainers are the same. So I had to really see, like, you know what? He been on the biggest stage. Let me get a different set of eyes on him. Marco been different places that Cliff has already been. And he been in gyms sparring people or whatnot that Cliff may never be able to spar. Be able to give him advice that he may not be able to find just on YouTube, some real tips and tricks, and Troy as well. So, dude, all I'm gonna say is, man, there's plenty of gyms in Connecticut that you can find, but really, humble your fucking self, man, before you go out there and embarrass yourself. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
shout out to
James,
you, shout out to the
you ain't
community as
even
always. What's
James,
up?
you ain't even seen him fight yet.
Bro, it's just the attitude, man. Like, bro, you can't think you show stopping shit, bro, without even goddamn, like, for real. We saw what it was, and I believe he's better than he was on the Fisher Price tour. But let's be honest, though, man. If you're a nigga that's gonna be hard headed, man, like, you showing us that you're not coachable. So what you gonna do? You gonna think you too
Yeah.
hot shit for every coach? Man, bro, just goddamn, just shut up and listen for a minute. Shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. And next, man, whenever I do get back out there, man, I'll reach out to all y'all. And if y'all wanted to give me a piece of time or advice, man, I thank y'all and appreciate it. I'm out.
All right.
JB.
Now we gonna see if JB all talk or not, cause I sent did I send it to you or I sent it to him? I'm gonna find out. I sent
me?
no his number. Either his number I gave it to my boy or my boy I gave him his, JB's number. Okay, so I gave JB number to my boy. So it's up to my boy to call him, but I know my boy can fight. And he about to get linked up with Mustafa out there. He's gonna be fighting OC from Milwaukee. We finally got OC a fight, 47-year-old versus 46-year-old. But he's in Atlanta, and I want him to link up with James, man. And we'll see if James is all talk or he the real deals. But Nick hit me up, and STZ sent y'all the questionnaire. Go ahead and fill that out and get it back to me, and we can begin that process for the Border Wars. If you're looking to call in now, is the time to do so. If you want to keep this show going. So, Marcos, from what you've seen, does Crawford beat Janibek or no? You didn't really say that.
Yeah, of course. He beats Janibek. But Janibek's going to be tough because he's a southpaw. He keeps coming. But I think he's going to be not tough because he's going to fall into Crawford's hands because Janibek doesn't show much defense. You know what I'm saying? He does a little bit of the, this and a little in-pocket movement. But the question is, what happens when Crawford gets hit? Because I think Janibek has some good snap and good punch placement. He lands them at the right times. But, yeah, if I had to bet, I would say 70% Crawford beats him.
I'll say if it's early landing power that he has a chance, that's Janibek. But I think Crawford goes in later. He's the real technician of it. He'll figure it out and destroy.
Yes, I watched that Bernie. I guess it was Bernie who interviewed Crawford, right?
Yeah.
It was a live that was all choppy.
Yep.
Yeah, that was interesting. Sounded like he was drunk for some reason. Whoever put it up slowed it down. I don't know.
That's what they did. That's what they did. You watched it off the wrong channel. You didn't go to Bernie's channel, man.
Oh, I didn't know. It just popped up in my feed. Why would somebody slow it down? That just made no sense.
So they don't get copyright. They didn't want to get the strike. They changed your footage. So if they slow down the speed of Marco saying, "Holy smokes,"
I've never once said "Holy smokes."
It's no longer
ever.
Marcos.
I'm not fucking Bugs Bunny. But go ahead.
What do you say?
Holy macaroni!
Holy macaroni, Batman!
Yeah.
Holy smokes! You guys are racist.
Yeah.
You just thought of the whitest shit you could say in the whitest voice you could think of.
The reason why they
I
changed
love
and slow
Robin.
it down because the videos have buy rates and all of that, and the algorithm could just literally pick up the buy rate if you have the same buy rate or whatever the algorithm they use.
Mm-hmm.
So when you slow it down, then the computer doesn't pick it up.
But I thought that since it's not like he would have to copyright strike it himself, Bernie would, right? If it's his video.
No, it's
Bernie would have to do it, but the
do
YouTube
it on their own though.
Yeah,
too.
YouTube has it already. Like if you go into your studio, there's a feature. It says like copyright, and you can see anybody that has your video on the internet, and then you can reach out to them and say, look, either take it down or I'm going to have YouTube take it down. Or you don't have to reach out. You could just be like, YouTube, fuck them. Take that shit down.
Because I was like, damn, Bud is hammered.
Nah. Yeah, I didn't like it either, man.
Drink.
Someone sent that to me, and it's like, yeah, because I sat down and they called me.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, kinda, I'm not letting you kick me in the face. Like, what the
And I'm
fuck?
looking at his eyes, and his eyes look drunk a little, but then I'm like, oh no, it's just really choppy quality. It's real pixelated.
No, that video was shitty, bro. That video was so shitty.
But it was interesting. It was interesting to hear, Bud, because he doesn't really do interviews like that. He was seemed real open.
Yeah, because it was Bernie. It was Bernie. That's his boy.
Right.
Tip, what up?
Yo. Yeah, man. Shout out Alhamdulillah Janibek, man. You know, he got in there, he got the knockout.
Word up.
It took him too long to get that KO. He did look sharp though. If he does fight Adamas, it's gonna be a competitive fight. It can honestly swing either way. I think Janibek did look a little better than Adamas, but I think Adamas had better opposition in the ring than Janibek. With Lara, I mean, you never know with Lara, man. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta see what type of Lara you gonna get on fight night. Honestly speaking, I think Bud should stay far away from Lara. You know what I'm saying? It's like I said, man. Bud ain't jumped in there with anybody. Well, I mean, then again, I don't know. Bud could probably beat Lara because Lara up in age, and you know, Bud ain't looking to fight no young dudes. Bud looking to fight dudes up in age. So I mean, he could get past Lara. He could. You know what I'm saying? And then Adamas really ain't got that championship experience. So 160 looks easy for Bud, bro. You know what I'm saying? All the real killers for him is at 154, honestly speaking. You know what I'm saying? That's where he should get down at. But, you know, it is what it is. Lara probably be the best name on his resume. Shelly move up to 160 and get that fight. But yeah, man, shout out to Drip, man. Drip really out here trying to get it in, man. You know, he trying to take over at Border Wars. I see you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Doing your thing. You know? And you know, shout out to my boy James Bennett. Look, man, we put on a show at the last Border Wars. So, you know, we gonna come back in a future date, man. You know what I'm saying? It's time to let these other guys get some shine. You know what I'm saying? Let these other guys take over the show and just build up. You know what I'm saying? Cause come
Tip,
May,
you sound
you know what I'm saying?
corny,
Come
man.
Vegas.
You sound corny, man.
Come Vegas.
Tell me it's
Come
a
Vegas,
financial
man.
reason,
Come
because
Vegas,
I would
man.
rather help you get to Border Wars than have you making all these excuses as to why this Border Wars ain't the right one.
Yeah, what's up, Tip?
Like, that shit don't make
You
no
gotta defend your
sense.
title, man.
If it's a financial
you
thing,
mean?
you know, I mean, listen, if it's a financial thing, I can help you out. You know what I'm saying? You know, maybe we can help you with half the flight or the flight or something. You know, I also need a cameraman. I'm paying hourly. You know, you can have a second job, but you kind of short. You might need a step stool. I'm just saying. But yeah, let's stop acting like this ain't about to be the biggest one. Like, we 142 days out. I already got 2 sponsors and a foundation. The date is locked in. CYP's fighting Keem. Chill, champ. Like, it's about to be the
CYP
best
is
one ever.
fighting
Enrique is on board again, so we talking about top production. All I've been doing every day, asking Enrique, is sending him cameras every day. I'm trying to buy one new camera just for the action. Like, believe me, champ, you can't make it, you can't make it, but all that, we about to let them, you about to lose your spot. Lobo fighting somebody in D.C., he out here making a name for himself. What you mean? The pressure gonna be on you. He gonna beat somebody up from your city. Is on you. Pressure on you.
The pressure ain't on shit.
Oh, it's on you.
I be damn.
Miles is new.
Who training with me? I be damn if anybody who training with me gonna lose to Mama Lobo's son. We not doing that.
You sound like Eddie Reynoso.
We not doing that.
You sound like Eddie.
We not doing that.
You sound like Eddie Reynoso right now. I see what y'all doing. Y'all trying to send Vosdick to fight David to see what's what first. Hey, yo, Miles, don't fuck with this dude. He's sending you to the fire just so he can see how Lobo can fight.
I didn't tell him to take the fight. You told him to take the fight.
Hey, yo, he trying. Hey, yo, you setting your old man from DC up.
You told that man to take that fight.
Yo, no, he stepped up. He ain't want his city looking. He ain't want his city looking backless.
Hey, man, listen.
Look at Miles. Come on, we gonna talk to Miles because he fighting, man. He got his hand raised. He fighting, man. DC stood up, man. You know, can we?
Man.
Hey, yo, Miles, go ahead, man. Could be yo, go ahead, Miles. What's up? He out here making y'all look bad, Miles.
Hey. Good,
hello.
Good.
Yo.
Miles,
yeah, no, it ain't that. It's all love. What's good? What's good? I'm at the gym right now, so I'm a little, the background a little messed up.
Exactly.
You
ain't tip. You ain't tip. You putting in that work. You ain't tip. You putting in that work. Tip sleeping in silk sheets because he won the belt.
We ain't gonna do that. Hey, one thing about it, right? I did peep that too. So, hey, that's the question. If I win that means I got to fight Tip. That's what we saying?
I mean, y'all could do Keyshawn and Shakur and be Call of Duty friends.
Oh, now he's still in two-tone line.
Ness, you are the craziest, most antagonistic.
I know, right?
Wild,
He said y'all could be Call of Duty on me. That's some sucker shit.
I don't even play Call of Duty, right?
Exactly.
Hey, just like,
exactly,
Ray
Miles.
says,
Exactly, because you don't play no fucking Call of You want to fight. You don't play Call of Duty. It's Tip acting like he fucking living in silk sheets and glass houses.
Hey, man, it's not my fault I'm a superstar.
Hey, look at him. He talking that Canelo shit. Hey, yo, can we talk to Miles, man? He getting it out the mud. He in the gym right now. We want to talk to Miles.
All I'm saying is.
Hey, but two things about it. Hey, I talked to Lobos yesterday. We definitely we did. We just got a few more things we got to take care of, but definitely 100% the fight locked in. Me and my girl say we thinking about doing. I guess it's called cross country or something like that because we come from DC, so we might actually drive all the way out. We gonna try to get an RV and see how that shit turn out, but. We locked in. I just gotta get my boxing book and then
do some research on the RV, yo. Do some research on the RV because remember they heavier, so they're gonna waste more gas now. And I mean, if you're gonna sleep in it, then obviously the gas money makes up because you no longer spending the hotel money. But if you got a good car, I wouldn't do no RV. I just do that shit overnight. Listen, man. Listen, I drive from Las Vegas to Florida in one shot. I do 34 hours. My girl drives 4. I drive 30. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't about nothing.
You a truck driver, wasn't you?
Hell yeah, I was. But that shit ain't about nothing. Then you sleep. Then you sleep.
We gonna make it work though.
And you leave at night. You always leave at night because there's less cops. And then, by the time the morning come up, that sleepiness is getting off you because the morning sun hitting you. You could pull over, get the coffee. It's nothing. Leave at like
that makes sense.
7 at night. You done with rush hour traffic. The sun is already starting to set. Cops is not really out there. Is better.
But hey, we definitely locked in. I did talk to Lobos. Now I do want him to call in more instead of comment, so nigga hear his voice. But other than that, like we locked in. May the best man win.
You see that?
I plan on.
He said, call in. Yeah, call in.
Hey, yo, man, get out of here, yo. Why you still on the phone, bro? Let that man get his shine.
Hey, listen, I'm promoting right now.
Let that man get his shine.
I'm promoting right now.
I'm representing all DMV, DC, Maryland, and a little bit of Virginia. So, hey, if y'all in the area, that PG area, you got some work for me, definitely let me know. I don't duck no smoke, no work.
Hey, Miles, man, just know, welcome to Tip Bayless Promotions, man. You know what I'm saying? You under the banner. You under the banner now, man. Welcome to Tip Bayless Promotions. Y'all see my fight.
But listen,
Miles, you don't feel some type of way that you had to pick up the slack for your DC native?
Bro, don't
that's what listen. So I'm gonna give y'all a quick lesson, right? When you go out the feds, like that's what it is. Like not everybody, wants that battle, whatever the case is. Like so, I'm that type of dude. Like I pick, you don't want that? All right, I got that. I got that. I'll take care of it. We do something on the back.
So you peep the Tip ain't want that. You peep the Tip ain't want that. You like, hold on. You ain't about to bully my DC homie. I'm here. DC stepping up. I like it, Miles. We here. We here.
We ain't talking bullying.
I see you.
We just saying. Listen. Me and Tip had conversations. Like I know
I should be showing your highlights while you talk. I'm tripping. My bad.
Hey, I was just gonna send some stuff in too. I got edited and all that, but it's jump rope and shadow boxing. But it ain't that. Like I know Tip got personal stuff going on in the back, in the back. So I'm gonna take care of this, And whenever the next Border Wars is, we might have to lock something in,
the call out. There it is. Jamel Charlo Earl Spence. There it is. Yeah. You see? I love it. I love Miles. Real one.
But hey, the flip is right. Me and Lobos, like the way we talking, it look like it's gonna be like an Earl Spence versus Bud. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna be Bud. He gonna have to be that Earl Spence. I'm sorry to tell you that.
Damn, but wait. The way y'all talking, what you mean? Like y'all both think y'all the one?
Like there is no promoters. There is none of that. It's me and him. We handle business between the both of us.
Y'all made the fight happen. Yeah.
between us. He jumped in my DMs and we been talking.
Where Lobo think he the one? He ain't even done nothing yet, but he think he the one, man.
Hey, I'm gonna get my name off of Lobos, and I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, what he 3 fights 10 years ago type.
Yup,
I mean, you know, it is what it is.
Hey, yo, I fucking
Hey, and
like
I
your
told him
energy.
I'm looking too. Tell Lobos I'm looking for that footage too. Anybody that got it, you know, DM me.
What footage?
You know, send it to me definitely. He say the from 3 years ago when he was doing the amateurs. I'm like, cool. I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna find it. You know, I'm joking with him, but definitely if I find it, yeah, definitely send it to me. Definitely.
Lobo, send it to us. You know you got that.
Yeah, he trying to keep it in the cut. Well, hey, what's his record in the amateurs?
Oh, he ain't tell me. He ain't tell me. Damn, why you hating, Tip?
You know what that means?
Hey, yo, Tip hating to
You know
my
that
0-3.
that's like 0-3 right there.
Yo, Tip.
That's what I said. It's like, hey, listen. One thing about it, if you don't put it out there, that's a loss. Like all my fights I put out there, win, lose, draw, I put out there. I never lost none, but they was all draws or wins. So you know, at the end of the day, you gotta stand on, you know, what you got. Spawn is cool, but at the end of the day, them niggas not trying to kill you for real. Like when I get in that U-Haul, that man was trying to kill me because that was a personal beef. You see what I'm saying? Like the jump when I went out New York, like the USA boxing, that was a personal beef. That turned into a personal beef. You know, so and that dude was bigger too. That dude was like 150. I came in 135. You know, and that's the other thing me and Lil Bro trying to negotiate. Yeah, bro, I don't care about none of that. Like I promise you, no, I don't. I done sparred 200
he
plus
said y'all said
pound
145. He said y'all said 145, right?
Yeah. No, that's me at 145. 145. That's me at. I'm just saying. At the end of the day, like I didn't fought and spar bigger people. So at the end of the day, like you know, I'm not looking over you, but at the end of the day, I'm walking to you. I'm coming to you. So we gonna see what you got. I'm gonna go ahead hop back in the ring because these trains my train just passed. But yeah, in that aspect, hey, tell them anybody can get it, man. You know, I jumped on the other day because I was gonna call out DK, but you said that's a no go. Hey, one thing about it, I'm gonna build my name. Either way, I'm gonna build my name. Like, and it's going to be a win. It's going to be either a boxing match or it's going to be a domination. But it's going to be what it's going to be. So February 22nd, hey, and that's the other thing. Somebody started posting it on my story too. Apologize about the train, but February 22nd, y'all come out. You know, Arizona, Tucson, DC take over. That's what it is. That's what we standing on.
Shit, man, Lobo might not even show up.
Hey, Miles,
if you don't
in
show up, I need somebody else.
Miles,
yeah, I told you that.
I see the push-up exercise.
I told you that.
I see the push. That's in shape. I mean, you only
I
did
ain't gonna
one
say
rep.
Remember,
You only did one rep. That was only one rep.
No. I only put one on there because I did a voiceover. But the other joint, like, don't get it twisted. Like, I did about 3 sets, like a good 3, and I don't know how many push-ups that is. You know, doing the whole push-up routine. But understand, jogging, jump rope. Yeah, I got a whole routine with this.
I see you,
I got
champ.
something for you to do if you're trying to take it to the next
Let
level.
me get to these other callers, though. I appreciate you, man. And I appreciate you stepping up for Tip because he had DC looking crazy out here. DC3, you lucky you not from DC and you from Houston, man. But luckily for you, Miles stepped up to make all DCs look good.
Yeah, they making all the DCs look good. Facts. You hear me?
Word.
Facts. Hey, man. What bro say he driving 34 hours? I mean, from DC?
Yeah, he going from DC, him and his girl.
Well, it's only October, but with him and Keem, like, tell him, like, hey, next you gonna have to post they shit. Because I'm going to shoot everybody a little something once we get close to Border Wars.
For sure. I mean, you could just go through me, and like that, I get you their personal cash app.
Yeah, just cause hell yeah, I'm gonna be there too though. I'm gonna be in the mix. You feel me? I'm gonna get that. My boy at Pristine, we gotta find him a fight, man. His phone fucked up. He trying to get a fight, man. He from Virginia. He wants some work, man. You know what I'm saying? So, but nah, that's all I want to say though. Like, if it's some people that need a little, you know, a little, I look out for them. I'm out.
A little.
All right. Damn, we just got somebody 180, Quan, so we might have somebody for you. I don't know what's the experience level yet. I'm waiting on them answers.
Yo, Ness, panel, what up?
What's goody?
What time did he fight?
Oh man, that shit was like 3 3, 4 in the morning, something like that.
Yo, that's crazy. I ain't even get to see the fight because I'm just finding out he fought. I knew it was a fight coming up. I was thinking it was gonna be like Friday night or something. But where is he? Where he fight over at? Like what country?
He was fighting in Australia.
Oh, okay. All right. That is he from Australia?
No. Janibek is from Kazakhstan. The other dude is from Australia. The one that won, the no limit fighter.
I was about to say this is not making sense. Like you got him fighting over there in Australia, but you said the other dude was from Australia. But you got fucking Liam Pyro fighting in Puerto Rico. Why not go to Australia? Why not, give him a hometown welcoming? I don't get why going back to Puerto Rico makes sense, but you said the site fee and stuff like that. So, I mean, hey, maybe that's going to expose more big time boxing in Puerto Rico. Because I know they did show up for Amanda Serrano. I'm kind of sorry that that situation happened with Jake and stuff. I mean, it wasn't his fault. I'm saying like just that event. But yeah, though, be looking forward to that. But I sent you some footage, Ness. That was from about an hour ago. So
did you send it?
I sent it on Twitter. I sent it on Twitter. So
can you send it on the Boxing Voice Instagram?
Yeah. No, the Boxing Voice Twitter. Like this account you got on right now. I just sent it to your DMs on there because
you could get through longer videos.
Like, it was at least 2 minutes, 2 minutes and 20 seconds they allowed.
All right, damn. I had wanted something on Instagram. Bump your Instagram to the Boxing Voice just so I could copy the URL and send it to a potential opponent. I want to show him your footage and see.
Oh, this is my Instagram.
I want to see if he thinks he on your level because he said he got no boxing experience, right?
Yeah.
So I like for people because he says no boxing experience, but he's sparring and he sparred last month and he campaigns at 175 and 180.
Well, I hope he's sparring because I'm sparring every Friday. I just did 10 rounds, 4 different sparring partners today.
Damn. What the fuck? You trying to turn pro? What the fuck? 10 rounds? If you amateur,
we just be working, bro. It's like she'll be on.
I'm just saying, if you're not a pro and you fighting amateur fights that only go 3 rounds, 10 rounds is excessive. But I hear you. Get that working.
I train around a lot of dogs. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my well, he a high level amateur, but he a top 10 heavyweight in the USA boxing Charles Pugh. He got a fight coming up this weekend. You know what I'm saying? I train with a lot of high level people, at least because I'm just blessed that had the connections with coaches and stuff and just families and boxing and stuff. So yeah, we're just working, man. I mean, I feel like if I'm gonna be out here working every day, why not get the most out of it? So,
no, for sure.
That's what that is. But yeah, man, shout out to y'all because hey, you was a huge motivation for me, bro. I swear, I cannot make this up. Bro.
Appreciate it,
I'm
man.
I'm not even supposed to be boxing. Like the truth, I'm telling you, I want to get on Border Wars because I want to tell y'all my story. Like life is crazy, but if you just work hard every day and see it through, hey, things can change for you. And yeah, but yeah, that was my call though.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
Did that sparring? Did you see the clips?
Nah, we about to
Twitter,
show it. We about to show it. We about to show
it. Okay.
Right.
And I mean, hey. All right.
Hey, what? Oh, all right.
Oh, I was just.
All right. So we got Marco and Troy available.
Yeah, I just sent you some clips of Dion on the mix because I was trying to send you footage. I ain't got your number because I have another phone.
But wait, your fighter is what? 189?
Yeah, he'll be like 185, close to 180. He'll be 180 by the time.
So that's the
February
fight.
comes.
That's the fight. I've been having issues finding Quan an opponent because Quan is experienced, as you heard him. So your fighter, this is Quan. Is your fighter ready for this?
Yeah, don't matter. You gotta get some work. Yeah, dude is decently. Dude ain't that experienced. He throwing punches like this.
Well, right now I'm on full screen mode, so they can't
Which
see.
way? Which one is dude first? In the black or in the blue.
He is the one in the blue. Quan is the one
Yeah,
in the blue.
I mean, he is still novice. He look novice. Still novice.
The one in the black got 10 fights.
Yeah, they both still look novice. Now, see, like, you see how they was just holding each other like that, and he just tapped him and said, all right, let's break? That's not a thing.
Wait, who's who?
Quan
you
is
don't do that.
Quan is the one in the blue. And the more experienced 10 amateur fight guy is the one in the black.
And who Quan's going to be competing at Border Wars?
Yes, he's looking for a fight. They all want to fight. His whole gym.
I hate sparring in ring. That's something that's not a ring.
Yeah, because the person gets unlimited space. I hate that shit.
Yeah, or you could bump into a weight or something.
Good right hook, Quan.
Damn, I feel like everybody's a fucking southpaw these days.
Yeah, he's certainly novice, but he's not green. Maybe if he's too green for your fighter, don't take the fight, Troy.
No, I mean, my fighter don't have any fights.
Yeah, but do your fighter spar way better than this? Does he look more experienced? That's what I'm saying.
No, they all about the same, bro. Like, when you really get into this, ain't nobody pulling no crazy moves. Like, they on the same level, bro. It don't matter how they spar. It's when they fight, that's what's gonna make the difference. Sparring, you could look like a champ.
He might
when
be
you
sparring.
Get in there and scrap.
He might be sparring here with someone a little bit more faster twitch muscle, but nah.
Dude, listen, they both don't know what they're doing. Bro, I've been doing this for too long. Like, dude holding his hands out ahead of him because he don't want to get hit. How you gonna punch with your hands from out there? You're not gonna throw no meaningful punches with your hands out here. That's a defensive posture.
Now it's him sparring with somebody else.
Yeah.
Now dude trying to use the shell. Yeah, dude don't know. Everybody on this level, until you get about 30 amateurs, you really don't know what you really doing in there. And you still could be considered novice with 30 amateur fights. Like,
I see what you're saying.
You gotta really be in the gym every day.
I see what you're saying. But now, as a coach, can you see what he is doing good?
This is Quan, right?
I mean, this is the thing. What they're doing good is they're working, trying to get better. But at this level, they both should be executing the jab. Dude should not be trying to use the shell until he learn how to punch with his hands at home in a fundamental position first. Like, this ain't about with nobody doing good at this point. This is about getting them to be good. So you don't even want to give them, you just keep telling them no. Like how dude be stopping you on the bag every couple of minutes. No, I need this. Yes, you're doing it, but I need this. Like, that's all that's going on at this point. You're not putting them down. You're just saying, no, don't do that. Keep your hands up. Work the jab. Stop swimming your hands. Stop doing this.
How long's Quan been fighting for?
I think he said 6 straight months.
He's actually not bad for 6 months.
Nah, he's not. He's not.
Nah.
And what matters is that
normal.
confidence, you know, being comfortable receiving the punches, you know. That's what people need help with.
When I'm training someone, it's gonna take them a little bit longer to learn certain things because I teach you what you need to be taught from day one.
Yeah.
Well, that means you're gonna be pulling, you're gonna be slipping, you're gonna be, and no matter how, if I see you keep flicking your jab from right here and you still a beginner, I'm still gonna teach you, hey, listen, I'm not gonna stop you from being able to do that per se, because that's just how you see yourself. So if you're gonna have your hand down there, you gotta be moving your head and you gotta be flicking the jab with a certain aggression. I'm just gonna teach you what needs to be taught for any one person, so that when you get into that, listen, when you really get to throwing your shit, your regular boxing personality gonna come out. So if your hand drop, your hand can drop. You better know how to use it from right there. You see what I'm saying? So it takes just a little bit longer to get some of the things I'm teaching, because I'm giving you all the pro work off rip. So he's like, no, don't do that like this. Take your time. I don't want you doing it nothing like an amateur. So like that's where when I train you, it's do it like this. So I sent you a little thing of me showing Dion how to do certain moves on mitts and stuff like that. But I got to send it, be able to send it. You got a Telegram or a WhatsApp or something? I can send you more footage.
You want me to show the footage, right?
Yeah, you can show whatever. I don't care.
Quan, make sure you're paying attention. This could be potential opponent for you. I need to see some sparring on your guy because he looked good doing pad work, but that's easy.
And that's what I'm telling you. Like, that's easy, but when you spar, he can't get these shots off. You know what I'm saying? Because it takes reps. I'm telling you the truth. Like, it don't matter. At this level, with nobody has fights or nothing, it don't matter what I show you or what I do, because when they get in there, the nerves, the not being comfortable, you're going to just be you're going to be doing some of this, but you're not going to be doing all of this stuff. You're going to be in there exchanging punches, moving, trying not to get hit. Those things take time. So it's not even worth, like, harking on too much of the same things. Like, when he be sparring, he be trying to get off, and he be like, he even say it, man, it's just way different. Like,
Troy, let me ask you a question. What do you, because when I was coming up, we didn't use those. I don't know what those tennis racket things are called. Why do you use those? How are those more beneficial than like hand pads or whatever?
I mean, nothing is more beneficial or less beneficial when you're dealing with bigger fighters. Yeah, and when I'm a real trainer. I train a lot. I need air mitts. I got small mitts. I got
those are called air mitts.
No, I have air. Air mitts are like mitts, but then they got air in them. So when you hit them, the impact you go poof. So it's less impact on your hands.
Okay.
Yeah,
what are those called?
Those are called paddles. Those are winning paddles. There's 180, and they give you targets to hit, but it helps the fighter follow through with the punch. Because sometimes when guys is hitting mitts and doing fast mitts, they just doing this. Like when you watch Boots do mitts, he not even moving, and them guys, they just like this. Yeah. And then they get in a fight, and then they can't find the jab, and then they can't get in range. Then they try to get in range and try to do what they do on the mitts, and it's not nothing because they just doing this. No, you got to be shooting it. I'll teach the Emmanuel Stewart type. We going over how to land the shot, how to be in position, then we'll work some quick stuff, simple stuff, 2-3-2 pulls, give you some real timing. The paddles and sticks that I have, they help with defense, they help you longer range, because you're gonna be fighting taller guys. So now, hey, no, you gotta walk to me. Hit, you know what I mean? And he could follow through. I'm not stopping him from punching. More to say. Throw the shot, he not stopping it right here. He getting to shoot the jab all the way through the paddle. Bang. And then it's like shadow boxing, so you get your fast twitch. So I use the paddles a lot because you can follow through, and always train my fighters in bad gloves, so they turning over all punches.
Let me show this footage real quick. This is let me see. His name is Jason. So he submitted some footage. So we're gonna go here.
Jay, can't see shit, but.
All right, so he got music. So I guess this is footwork drills. It looked like he in Miami. Is that Hialeah? I look like that Muhammad Ali park I was just telling other dude about.
I mean, I can't really tell as much about boxing.
You know, he sent
what he's trying
clips.
to do is get his footwork together so he can have random athletic footwork, because in boxing, somebody can dart in on you. You got to be able to move your feet randomly.
Okay, there's some hill sprints he's doing here. These hill sprints he's doing here. So he's going to be in shape.
Yeah, somebody will beat that out of you, though.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, but if he know how to fight, and he's in shape like that.
Here we go. But now it's dark as shit.
This is the real. This is what I want to see, how you hit a target.
I can't see anything.
He dropped. Okay.
Midnight.
No, there is no okay. Ness, his chin is coming over his head is over his knees. and that means he's open for an uppercut, and his chin is in the air.
But you acting like this border war, so these are novice, right? So you gotta see the good. I see that he isn't really dropping the left
That's
hand a
the
lot.
wrong.
Is it not in the middle of the night in this video? I can't see shit.
Ain't nothing good going on right now. This is
You
realistic.
wrong. You
No,
wrong.
I don't think it's
You
Punching
wrong.
like this, bro.
You wrong.
That's horrible. They
You
get
wrong.
hurt like that.
Yeah, I don't think it's horrible.
I hear you,
My
but
nigga.
But listen. If we doing a pickup basketball game, right? This is how I look at it. If this is a pickup,
this ain't hooping.
But it is. If this is a 5v5, Troy, you picking your 5 out of everybody to submit footage, my dude. You picking 5, I'm picking 5. Those 5 is gonna fight. These are the things we gotta look for because this is the litter we got. You understand?
Yeah,
you like nah, everybody is bad. And it's like, yeah, but who's
No, I didn't say everybody was bad. I said everybody was novice.
Who is looking more of a natural than others?
No one.
Man, get the
you
fuck
don't
out of
naturally
here.
look like you can box.
Get out of here, man. This guy, yo,
Troy's one of those trainers.
you can't
ain't no
argue
naturally
with
looking like
Troy.
you could just be like this and doing shit. Everybody think that's natural till you get in there with somebody who could really fight. Nothing in boxing is natural because there's technique involved. The things you do naturally are wrong.
I got a counterpunch, man. Troy is undefeated in debates. We got Stainless
We're
counter.
debating about technical boxing, right?
No, we're not debating about technical boxing. We're debating about seeing the good in someone's mediocre footage. That's what we're debating about.
Mediocre is not good, Ness. You can't make up and figure your own words.
No, but that's what I'm saying. We trying to see the good in
No,
that.
you don't try to see good.
Yes,
you see
yes.
what he's
It's
doing
Stainless'
wrong.
turn.
You take him directly
It's
to the
Stainless'
gym
turn.
and you say, what
It's
you're
Stainless'
doing is
turn.
wrong.
It's
So
Stainless'
So he's
turn.
saying they
You
are
don't get to
novice.
be
You know what
good,
I mean?
bro.
But what's the good
Yo,
that they
could
have?
this man get
You know,
his
the
call?
fundamentals that
Let
build
this man
on.
get his call. Go ahead,
They,
caller.
I think he's saying, Troy, like they are novice, but what are the fundamental skills that they have that you see that they can build on?
Zero.
You know what
I'm
I'm
telling you.
Look at this guy. He say 0. Yo, you got 0 fighters because you too harsh. Get out of here. Let this man get his call.
We literally just watched one of my fighters. I treat everybody the
Only
same.
one. Only one. You only got one.
Get your call.
You only got one.
I did this shit for a living.
He only got one, and you got to pick him up. If not, he'd have fired you.
Yo, only reason I called, man, is it's already past the first of the month, and it's too close to the end of the year for me to pick a caller of the month. There's a few honorable mentions. For me, it's Joker, G Von, Joe Pilot, Jay Billy. There's a couple more, DC3, other new callers that I'm listening to that even if I don't enjoy their call, I find it entertaining. So maybe we can create a survey in the chat, let the callers pick. If not, then I'll figure out how to split it up between them or something, because I do enjoy those guys' calls. But if you got time, Ness, give me a survey or something. Like I say, Jay Billy, Joe Pilot, G Von, Joker, DC3, who they think should be called of the month, and CYP still got that pound for pound. Thank y'all for an entertaining show. My day was cut in half, but it felt like it was only an hour thanks to y'all, so I appreciate that. Troy, man, you got to find a silver lining sometimes, bro.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? I know it's tough because it's like me as a rapper. When I hear people that, in my opinion, shouldn't be rapping, it's hard to find something good to say. But it's like Grandma said, you can't find nothing good to say. Just don't say nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? But just look past it. You know what I'm saying? Your own technical skill.
You said call
You
of
say
the
what?
month, right?
Yeah, call of the month. Yeah. Joe Pilot, DC3, Jay Billy, G Von, and Joker.
Man, what about Jerry? What about?
But as I always say, though, please make sure you push the thumbs up.
I keep saying that.
Share
I train
this.
people and got paid
Share
for a
every
living.
episode of the Boxing Voice
My
podcast.
attitude is my attitude.
PVP for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, which I will be after I'm done with this call of the month, call of the year thing, you dumb as fuck. Shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Talking about you find something good to say. Bro, if you don't know what you're doing and you're a novice, I'm gonna say don't do that. That's not how it works. And there's nothing good to say. You have to become
Ness is
good.
trying to build. Ness is trying to build a show. He's trying to build excitement. So he can't have people being like.
The excitement comes when you watch the journey and growth.
Well, no,
That's where the excitement comes
asking
from. Like,
for him.
damn, look where he come from.
I'm not asking for him to lie, but I just think that he hasn't watched certain television programs that would have helped him with what I'm trying to say. Like, if he considers The Voice, right? They turn around when they hear something in that person's voice. They don't turn around because the person is a total package. They turn around and the guy from Maroon 5 says, I would love to work with you. I can bring your voice to the next level. I can make you a star. You know what I'm saying? You looking for what they do good. It's called potential.
Hey, Blood, listen,
potential.
this is what you don't understand. I don't care what he do good, because when I train him, he's going to be good. That's what you don't get that. All the people that come to me look like this.
Listen, Quan.
Dion look like this.
Dan, Quan done hung up because you took so long. Quan, do me a favor. Tell Troy you want to fight his fighter. Fuck his fighter up so we can see if he not a good trainer or not. Because what he going to do? What he going to do? Blame his fighter after you kick his fighter ass? Because this guy, he the main one said you can't fight, Quan. I say you do fight his fighter and fuck him up.
Oh, shit.
Super chat. Troy is Simon Cowell of Border Wars. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's what he trying to do. He trying to see no good in nothing. It's like, nah, bruh. Some of them motherfuckers better than the others.
He's one of those trainers that like is never satisfied, and that way he pushes his students.
Man, you don't know that shit, man. Shut up. Stop telling me
I'm
what
trying
type
to
of
stick
trainer
up for
I
you.
am, nigga.
I'm trying to stick up for you.
No, bro, you're
What
not.
you
You're not
screaming about?
helping. I'm not a trainer like that. You don't know how. Listen, do you want to train with me, bro?
You live
so
in a
I can
whole,
help you out, my nigga.
You live in a
You
whole
don't know
nother
how
state.
I train people. That's why I get paid to train people. So when Cliff would have called me if I was in the area, I'd have said, hey, Cliff, give me what you got. I'll get you right. That's it. Ain't no, well, I'm not really a trainer. I don't know, nigga.
Oh,
you come to me,
he
it don't matter how
shots.
you look.
He
Novice,
taking
I'm gonna
shots
show you
at
how
you,
to do it the
Marco?
right way, and we're gonna get busy.
Oh, he took shots at Marco, this fucking guy. I got
That's the last time I'm defending his ass.
Yeah,
Jesus
right?
Christ.
Hey, my nigga, hey, I'm not trying to hear that shit. This is about real boxing. Marco, you don't train people.
Quan.
You train niggas for a living, bro.
Quan,
you act
fuck
like
this
like
fighter's
female.
up. Quan, beat his fighter ass.
Like, come on,
beat
blood.
Troy
You don't
fighter
I
ass.
did it for a living. I paid my rent with this.
Quan, you want to make a name
so
for
I can't
yourself?
be fucking up, blood. Listen to what I'm saying.
You want to make
without
a name
no
for yourself,
emotion.
Quan? Beat his
I
fighter
paid
up.
my rent with this, Marco.
All right.
So if I don't get results from a woman, from a man, from the child, they're not coming back to give me my money so I can pay my rent. I'm not charging little prices to train people.
Hey, yo.
I was at
Quan,
high quality
Quan
gyms.
gonna knock
They be
your
sparring,
fighter
they be
out,
having
man.
amateur events. I'm not just competing in no border war. It's not my first show. I've been training amateurs, guys. If you want to get paid, you got to have results. So I don't give a fuck about nobody complaining about I'm training. I need you to get good
and
so
knock
you can
Troy
keep paying
fighter
me.
out, Quan. Make a name for yourself and knock Troy fighter out.
Please do
prove
something
to the world
to knock him
that
out.
this
That's
man
just gonna
don't
help
know
me get
shit
better.
about boxing. Prove to the world, Quan. All you gotta do is knock his fight out and prove he knows.
Don't listen.
nada.
Don't listen to Ness. That. Don't prove to the world. Prove to yourself. Because if you're trying to show something, the world is already proven. Do it for you.
Hey,
'Cause if you
Gabiku,
try to
you
prove
out
it
here.
to the world,
Gabiku
that'll
out
get
here
you
sending
stopped.
old footage, man. Gabiku out here sending old footage, but I'm gonna screen share it anyway. That looks like a good fight for my man Stick Talk Boxing.
That'd be cool.
Gotta let that stick talk. That stick talk.
Fight for Stick Talk right
Oh.
here.
Yeah, stick talk sounds. Who's that? That's Kapiku?
This Gabiku.
He's a Jersey dude, I believe. Yeah, not bad.
Nah,
yeah, he
Troy.
could deliver. He delivering
Troy, you
good
ain't gonna
shots on
say
the
nothing
bag.
bad. You ain't gonna say nothing bad.
No, because he looks decent. He's throwing good shots. He's not moving his head back though. You got to treat the bag like it's a real person. See, this is what you guys are not missing. When I look at you, I look automatically for what you're not doing so you can get better that day. We're not going to work on what you're doing good already. Soon as I see you on the back, hey, you landing a
Marco,
good
you
shot,
know you
you
seen
got to
that
move your head and
comment.
bang.
You know you seen that
We're
comment.
not
That's why
wasting
you
no
laughing,
time
Marco.
on what you already doing.
I
It's
can't hear
obvious.
you, Ness.
I
As
said
soon as you get on the bag, I'm going to say, hey, listen, move your head. When you throw that hook, slip, drop under, and come with some more shots, go back to the, I'm going to just start coaching you off rip. I'm not going to sit there and say, damn, you doing that good, and we just going to stay on that. No, as soon as I see you, I'm going to say, hey, no, move your head after that. Then use your jab after that. I'm just going to keep wrecking and coaching you up. From there, I'm not going to be sitting there hard and admiring your work. That's an amateur. No, you don't admire your work.
Yes, what'd you say?
I said I see you laughing because of the comment in the chat, right?
There's a whole bunch of them.
The one that said they want to see you knock Troy ass out. Hey,
I've seen Marco punch. He doesn't deliver.
Hey, yo, don't be sleeping on
You can
his.
say okay all you want. How you hit the bag is how you punch. I seen you on the mitts. Like, come on.
Hey, yo, don't be sleeping on Marco. We got Noble on.
Peace. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We getting busy. Ness. If you need a cameraman, you got a cameraman. 6'3", 2015 vision, and he coming out of Vegas.
Let's go.
All you got to do is I mean, whatever we figure it out, but cover the accommodations. You ain't got to pay for the labor. Shit on love.
Yeah, we'll talk. Can you DM me? You got Instagram? You got Instagram?
Yeah, I got IG. I'll DM you on IG. That's cool.
Perfect.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm about to drop. I'm in Southwest Detroit, man. I gotta drop off this deal, man. I just wanted to get through. Let that be known, man. I'm in the background listening. Peace.
All right. Yeah, that'll work, man. That'll work. I think that's right in line with my budget. You know, I had reached out to someone and they was a little crazy with the budget. I'm like, whoa, buddy. We talking about
some of those videographers are expensive.
I'm like, whoa, buddy. We talking about 4 hours, 5 hours max. Like,
He was giving you wedding prices, right?
it's like, yeah. I'm like, and I'm supplying the equipment. Like, literally, all I need you to do is stand on the platform that I'm gonna provide, which will be outside of the ring. I'm gonna give you the camera that I'm gonna provide, and you just gotta point and shoot. You know.
There we go.
That's it. Last call for alcohol. If you're trying to get on the show, now is the time. This will be good if we end early because I didn't even get my normal walk in, bro. And when it gets
What do you do
hot
now?
out,
You go walk. How long you walk?
No, it's difficult to do it at this time. The sun is out already.
So you're not going to do it now?
Well, not at this time. We go to the park around 7.
That's right. I forget where you're at. There are no buildings. There's nothing covers that sun.
They have shaded parks. No joke. They have shaded parks. But it's just like if you don't need to go out, why go out when it's so hot? I haven't even checked the degrees, but it does say 81.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, it isn't. So maybe I can get it done. It all depends on when it's gonna rise. You got to check.
It's almost 80
if
here.
I'm not running, it's gonna be at least 40 minutes. CYP. We need some new footage, baby. Let's build this fight up. Where Keem the Dream at?
Claim your position.
Say what?
When I was gonna retire, when I did.
Hold on. Hey. What is going on? What is going on with this? Who is caller of the month? What is that supposed to mean?
No. Stainless. Remember, he gave you. You already got his boomerang, so he's asking the people who to give the other one to, because you already got one.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. Look. All right, I was tripping because I'm over here working with this track team, and I saw that. I said I gotta call in because this red flag on the plate. My wife over there laughing and shit. No, but if I gotta say that honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Baby Joker is actually getting really, really good because he's starting to keep it more real. I like Baby Joker. I think that you never told me if you're gonna allow them bounties to be put in place, man. Let us put the bounties up. $50 knockout. And you gotta pay 50 to get back in. Like, come on,
Damn.
man. For the next, let's get it going.
What you mean?
Like some
like
just
the
like
the knockout call. You know, you got the
knockout
counter
bonus.
punch.
Oh.
We
Like
gotta
a
get it.
knockout bonus?
Like $50 to get whoever you don't want to call in for that day, he gone. And he gotta pay 50 to get himself back. Like, I'm down with that, man. Like, even for me, if you want 50 for CYP to stop talking, pay that 50. I gotta pay you 50 to get back. Let's get this shit popping. Man, we
You're just trying to
we
make
grown
Ness
ass men.
rich.
We got money. We grown men. You know what I'm saying? We like what we like. Let's put that shit in, man. Like, I think it'll be fun. And if we can really see how much money cats really got, because me and T-Von gonna be going back and forth, nigga. I'm getting you up out of here.
All right, champ.
With the creative
Let's
ideas.
see.
Well, he created the King Counter, right?
He is responsible for King Counter, collaborator on the back call, collaborator on the counter punch.
Marco, these is air mitts. These is air mitts. What my dude using.
Yeah, that's probably real good on your wrists and shit, right?
Yeah, they lit because I got on like 4-pound gloves because they got weights in the wrist. So like, and I'm already punching. So like, them mitts take all the impact off your shoulders and joints. Like a lot of people who do mitts like Boog, they didn't have surgeries on their hands because they do them so much. Like you need air mitts when
Those
you
mitts
dealing
never
with people.
they never pop, they never burst.
No, the air displaces when you hit them. They got little holes in them. They're like winning mitts. They
I
winning
get
mitts.
you.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
dope. Never even heard of that. That's dope.
Yeah, so you gotta have air mitts like when you're doing a lot of work and punching because people punching on your hands, dog, that shit be hurting. Like I done did mitts for Aaron and my hands be hurting sometimes because I be having bad gloves. So I'm about to purchase some air mitts because I do it a lot. So you gotta protect your hand.
True. We got no big fights Saturday, huh?
No, all the fights are today.
Who's fighting today?
Red Owl. There's like 3 DAZN cards, but nothing crazy. The biggest card of the thing is the Quentin Randall, excuse me.
And then next Saturday we got the big light heavyweight clash, right?
Is that Better Beaver them?
Yeah, is that next Saturday?
I don't even know, bro.
But that's not undisputed anymore, right?
That's been a shit show of promotion because it's like it's on, it's not on, it's back on, Shakur's on, he's not on. You know, it's free, it's not free. The main event is free. The undercard is pay-per-view, it's not pay-per-view. I don't know what's going on with that
But
shit.
it's happening on the 12th, I believe.
I don't know. I could check the schedule. I got it
Yeah,
pulled
check it. And I want to hear who you got. I don't think you ever told me.
I always pick the boxer.
So,
wow, you prejudiced.
Yeah, I'm prejudiced for the boxer. I prefer
Hey,
tools.
but you against Better BF?
Yeah.
I got Better BF too.
I prefer
Against
tools.
Frankenstein, bro?
I prefer tools. I seen him get dropped.
You never watched Better BF?
I seen him get dropped by 2 common men. I bet you the both of you
It
fucking
don't-
highlight
it don't-
watchers.
listen, it's
I bet you the
fine,
both of
but
you highlight
I've
watchers
seen it
didn't
too.
even
I did
see
a film study. I did a film study.
Who he got dropped
On
by?
Better BF.
Who he got dropped by?
I forgot who he got dropped by. He
got dropped twice.
Twice in 2 fights.
Look at the other
and he
highlighter.
came back and stopped the guy.
Look at the other
after
highlighter.
He dropped him.
The other highlighter said twice. Marcos ain't even know
Yeah,
he got dropped.
He got dropped.
No,
in
two different
fights.
dudes have dropped him for sure.
In an exchange of punches. I remember a white dude really caught him with a good shot. Bang, over the top, had him. He got up and stopped dude.
Let me get to this caller real
seen,
quick. I got a caller real quick.
Stopped everybody 100% of the time.
He about to get stopped by Bivol.
They're not.
Yo, Ness.
Yo,
y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, Marco, Troy. Hey, Troy. Hey, you ain't went live in a while, God. Is you good? You ain't went live. I be checking in your live. You ain't tapped in. You good?
Hey, get on my back, blood. Pause. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go live either today. Ain't nobody been fighting, and I've been putting in work with Ness and making. You know what I'm saying? I got to stay active with my man Ness. He really put me on with this boxing. So I stay active with my man Ness, and then go back to my channel. Like I like to come in and get my man Ness be up early. This is my morning breakfast, debating with my man Ness and the callers, staying sharp.
Oh, I bet. Shout out to y'all. All right, cool. Bad, bro. Yeah, man, I watched the fight. Buddy got stopped. Buddy call out everybody. Don't nobody want to fight him. He call out Adamas. Nobody want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? They just going to keep it over there. They just going to keep it on that side of the street. But he looked good. He looked solid. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the dude that he was in. I don't know his background too much. But he was getting wobbled and hurt from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? He showed some heart. I think he might have got his jaw broke because he's in that bitch kind of getting fucked up a little bit. I see it says Crawford and this other guy name. How come it's the slash right there? And that's like Crawford / I don't even know how to pronounce this dude's name.
Crawford, what?
It's in the title. Yeah, you got Crawford / Alimkhanuly. Like, is that a fight?
That's Janibek. Janibek.
Oh, that's my nigga name.
That's his last name.
Listen, Yanni Bez his first name.
Yeah.
It's not his last name. Janibek is his first name.
Can't nobody pronounce that last name. That's why we all call him Janibek.
Yeah.
No, that's real shit. Okay, cool. But yeah, we see this is what I'm saying. Muzz won't take these fights. Muzz want to just go straight to Canelo. Muzz won't. I understand, niggas. Well, I'm not going to say I understand. Y'all try to tell me to understand because he's 37, training camps. He did a lot, proved a lot. But it's work. It's work out here. It's work at 54. It's work at 60. It's work at 68 outside of your retirement check. You know what I'm saying? But I still want to see the black man get paid. You know, I gotta put that caveat out there. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm disappointed that I won't be able to like watch the Nick Ball fight. It's really good work at the featherweight division.
That's the fight happening Saturday. It ain't
okay. Yeah, Nick Ball.
I don't know why y'all keep saying. I swear to God, this shit better end up good. Ronnie Rios don't even belong in the ring with Nick Ball. This is a tune-up. Nick Ball, remember, he got a tough fight with Ray Vargas, then another tough with Raymond Ford. This is a tune-up. Somehow this shit keep getting acting like it's like Ronnie and him about to go to war. Like, why? If he do, Nick Ball ain't that dude, man.
Nah, I just want to see him fight. He has been in tough fights. I just like Nick Ball fight. I think he's one of the best dudes at the featherweight, so I enjoy seeing him fight. But yeah, you're right, tune up. He needs a soft touch. He need a soft touch, but that's my call.
I hope he ain't dirty this time.
Yeah, he's dirty too. That's right.
Because he was dirty in his last two. I hope he calm it down.
He's on some Ricky Hatton shit.
Hey, Nash, I wanted to just show you, like, for the Border Wars guys who be fighting southpaws and they got to fight right-handers. If you don't have a lot of sparring, remember you was like, it's hard to learn how to fight a southpaw when you don't have. Well, I got a video of me working with one of my guys where like he's standing right-handed and I'm showing you like, cause I wasn't sparring a lot and I always spar right-handers and some of the right-handers I spar, they be pros and they be good. So you got to kind of work on it a certain way on the mitts. So like, as you can see, I got him standing right-handed and he keep checking that hook right there. So I could just come off with the hook. And then I start pawing the jab hand afterwards so that, see how I'm pawing the jab hand out so I can catch it? And that shit take work. It's not easy even to do it on the mid at first because he ain't hitting my arm hard. You know what I mean? And it's me working on how to catch that on the right side and come with that weird hook. I don't even throw hooks like that, but you got to work on those type of things, even in the Amis, because those the shots that be hurting people. You know what I mean? That's for the Border Wars guys, you know, have your trainer stand right-handed and use the jab hand, and then you trying to deflect it and punt. That really will help you in sparring. And then when you spar, you'll be used to that because you'll be used to having your hand. And if that guy on the mitts is hitting your shoulder, you're gonna feel it. Then he got you shooting the jab out everywhere you go. You have that out there. It's gonna get tired on the mitt, and it'll help you for sparring.
I got to call a boxologist.
That's a dope name. I like it. Boxologist.
figure out, man, did the Janibek fight happen at 4 this morning?
Like
Yep.
3 this
I thought it
morning.
was tonight.
Like 3 this
Yeah, it
morning.
was like I think that. Yeah, the timing of it is crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. But I caught the fight this morning, man. I thought it seemed like Janibek, man, he was just kind of, you know, him fighting an unknown guy. It seemed like he was a little bit more timid. You know, in the beginning, he was just looking to counterpunch the dude. You know, I think the dude, he did give a good showing for as long as it lasted. But I mean, he's a solid gatekeeper at best. I'm trying to figure out where they finding all these guys with these undefeated 20+ wins. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude Plant fought, like this dude Janibek fought. Like where are they digging these dudes up from? Like I don't understand. But you know what I'm saying? It was a good showing, man. The fight I'm really looking forward to, you know, who I think is a dark horse at middleweight is Hamza Shiraz. Man, I think Hamza Shiraz is the guy. You know what I mean? I think he beats Janibek. I think he beats all of them. I think the middleweight division is there for the taking for him. I mean, I know we talking about Crawford fighting Janibek if he moved up there, but I think he'll have a lot more trouble. It'll be a lot more challenging test if he fought somebody like Hamza Shiraz. And right now, he's in WBO #1 spot, and he has the WBC #1 contender spot. So he's a fight away from a title shot. I noticed. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I noticed that they didn't announce Janibek as the WBO champion, the unified champion. They kept saying that he was just the IBF. I don't know if y'all caught that. So I don't know if there's something going on with that, with him having the layout.
Yeah, I seen that. But I think that now that he won the belt, he gets to keep it. It was because of the weight, I believe, from the last fight. I'm not 100% sure though.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. If Janibek, I think he's kind of getting too big for the weight class. But if he moves up, man, he's gonna be average at best, man. Like he's really gonna be average at best. I think he's you know, I just think he's in a perfect spot right now. And like middleweight is still somewhat of a weak division, man. It's not like a lot of heavy players there right now. You know what I'm saying? It's there for the taking, especially if we talking about a guy can move up from 135 to middleweight and, you know, take the titles or become unified or undisputed. That just lets you know how strong the division is, man, honestly, you know. Because even when he's talking about moving up to 68, Crawford, he only talking about fighting Canelo. He don't want no parts of no Benavidez. When he was there, he don't want no parts of nobody there. You know, Andrade, he don't want nobody there. He don't want to fight nobody but the Canelo payday. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, super middleweight is still a solid division. I want to see what Janibek does next with his next fight at middleweight, man. I mean, they need to go ahead and mix it up with Lara, Adames. They need to go ahead and get that out the way. I don't know who Adames is with right now, but he needs to fight. I mean, we need to see some more unifications in that division, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see no more guys with big names moving up for a payday, knowing they ain't, you know, worthy or prove nothing in the division like we saw with Danny Garcia, man, because that was a poor showing with Lara, bro. This man went a whole round and didn't land a punch. And this guy's a unified multi-division champion. He went and he couldn't land a punch against a 40+-year-old fighter. You know what I mean? So that says a lot, man. And this dude is moving up. But you know what I'm saying? But that's all my piece, man, with the Janibek, man. Appreciate for having me, man. I just want to give my little spill on that real quick. A lot of guys need to get familiar with Janibek, man, because they seem like they don't even know who the dude is. He's unified
like it's your
champion.
time.
But shout out to the panel,
But it's
man.
not your time.
Peace to you, Boxing Voice.
Appreciate you.
Ness.
All right. Yeah, man. I agree with him. Janibek moves up. He average 68. He fool. He's fool right now. I'm telling you.
That's why he's struggling to make that weight. Like he ain't trying to go up there and get smoked.
Yeah. He is a victim in the right fight, let me tell you. Let's see what we got.
We'll see.
What? Excuse me. Apologies here. So, the poll looks like Gvon is winning with 172 votes. So that's that. And we got a couple super chats here. We got DC3 $2 at Pristine Sports looking for Border Wars fight. Check DM. DC3 $2. Troy trained Roger Mayweather and Roger trained TBE. DC3 $2. Troy trained Buster Douglas to beat Mike Tyson. DC3, Troy, quote unquote, I am the end all be all king. I am gospel. ST, $5.
Any one of these guys donating fighting in the Border Wars?
Huh?
Anybody donating or calling in fighting in the Border Wars, or these just randoms?
Nah, DC3 is actually donating to 2 fighters to help with their travels.
Okay.
Nice.
ST says, what up, Ness? You just showed my footage. Yes, I'm from Broward County, so if you know where I can get some work, let me know. Yo, well, you look like you right in the gym. I actually got the address because I recommended it to Jerv in 973, who's actually down there. Stick Talk, like you, he's a mailman, but he's in Miami, Hialeah area. And that gym's name is about to be found once I find his name in my DMs. Here we go. That gym is Muhammad Ali Boxing Center, Mundo Boxing, MUNDO Boxing. The phone number is 305-392-1548. Make sure you tell them Nestor Gibbs sent you. When you see Pedro Diaz that used to train Miguel Cotto and that still trains Philip Hergovich and others, be like, yo, I listened to the show, The Boxing Voice, and he told me to come here. And he's going to be like, oh, Tigre. That's, he loves to call me that. That's my boy. So check him out. Once again, that's Muhammad Ali Boxing Center. So these are one of those gyms that Troy and Marcos were discussing earlier that you don't have to pay because they're city, funded.
Yeah, I mean, they're generally for like the youth, but I don't know.
All right.
Yeah, I need to see Bud and Janibek because he got them 2 titles. He should just go up to middleweight.
William, what up?
Willie Will.
Hey, what's going on? You can hear me?
Loud and clear, champ.
Man, what?
Yeah, hey. I watched the Janibek fight. The dude can fight. He a good fighter. But I agree with you, Ness. If he go to 168, he gonna be average. Oh yeah. Man, cause the Russian dude he was fighting, the dude got heart, but he ain't had no skills. He was trying to rough him up and just trying to like make it an ugly fight, cause he couldn't really mess with the dude technically. So, cause I watched the whole fight while I was at work. I just got off work just now, but yeah, but Janibek, he could be undisputed. I think he could actually beat Laura and the Damas.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think he could. I think he got enough skills to beat him. It won't be no walk in the park though. It's gonna be a real good fight. But I think he's the best fighter at 160. Nick Ball, he's gonna beat the hell out of Ronnie Rios tomorrow. And then tomorrow, if y'all watch UFC, there's a big UFC fight tomorrow, Saturday, with Alex Pereira, the dude from Brazil. I think he's like the second best fighter behind John Jones in UFC. He's fighting tomorrow. So that's a big fight for the UFC. And then, shoot, what else? Oh, yeah, I wanted to say this. I'm not watching the Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano fight. I'm not watching that fight because I think Katie Taylor is stupid. The daggone still be fighting, and she damn near 40 years old, and you fighting somebody you already beat already. It don't make no damn sense. She just out here trying to get a money grab. So morally, I'm not gonna watch that fight. I'm gonna skip and go right to the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight. Because Katie Taylor is stupid. So yeah, and I see Hutchinson is fighting Lean Paro in December. That's actually a good ass fight. I hope Hutchinson wins. I'm actually rooting for him. But he need to clean up some of the stuff that he do in the ring because he didn't look all that great in his last fight. So yeah, hopefully he'll be able to get that IBF championship. And what else? That's really about that's about it. Oh yeah, I picked Beterbiev to knock out Beaver. I think he gonna beat the hell out of Beaver. Beaver a good fighter, but he gonna get knocked out. Shoot, I guess that's really about it. Oh yeah, shout out to Marco and Troy King and you
Appreciate
too,
you.
Nels. Yeah, shout out to all you guys. Y'all have a great weekend.
Yeah, I appreciate
Shout
Jay
out
Swift.
to you. Hey,
All right.
he is funny.
Appreciate Jay Swift for calling in.
Hell yeah. That Jay Swift, that ain't Jay Swift. You crazy.
I know, it was a joke. Jesus.
Hey, I
You
just
ain't
want y'all to show
shit.
y'all, like, I know some of y'all think these people be big, but look how small Miguel Cotto is.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are welterweights.
Yeah, he's not that big. Like, Miguel Cotto is not that big.
Where'd you fight at, Troy?
I was at junior. I was like fighting at like junior middleweight, but I used to campaign around welterweight. Like I used to fight at 150, 152, 151 because it wasn't like no title or nothing. So
yeah, no, a lot of guys are definitely smaller. I mean, Pacquiao's like 5'4", some shit.
I
right?
got some more footage wants to be evaluated by the high level eye. Damn, why don't I hate that, bro? You got to use it on the app. All right, I got to show you on the app. It doesn't let me show you from the desktop for whatever reason. I guess, I don't know. So we're going to have to do it this way.
What we got? Who that there?
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Why are you saying whoa?
Come on. Did you not see that?
I don't get it.
I paused
and
it.
then if I say something, I'm crazy.
No,
I don't know if Ness's whoa is good or bad. I don't
the
get
way
it.
you
Man,
say
no whoa is no. That's not you.
The way-
You understand tone? Stop playing.
the
dog.
way you say it, Troy, is just you make it all bad. That's my issue. Like, but yes, the hook was extremely wide. He's dropping and he's scooping water with it. Yes, you know he can get countered.
Play it again.
He can get
Play it
countered.
again.
He could get countered because he's too wide with the hook, very wide. But at least the good. You see, the good that I see. I'm gonna rewind again. If you now watch his feet, he's turning his leg. He's just
Turning
wide.
it too much though. He could snap his knee.
He's wide. You just gotta.
No, he's not used to. That's the thing. That's not. That's
You
not
just
good.
gotta.
You're not
You
supposed to
gotta
be turning.
work on.
Yeah, you're not supposed to turn that much.
You gotta work
step
on
in
him a
place.
little
You got-
bit. Just
no,
work.
no,
You
no.
just
Yeah,
work
like a
on
slight-
that. You just
Slow
work
down,
on
slow
that.
down, Ness.
You're supposed to do a slight leverage shift,
He
not
has
turn
to
your whole
step
shit.
with his punches
Yeah.
in place.
Yes.
Even when you on the bag, you have to step with your punches in place. His feet are
Yeah,
in the
because
mud.
he's reaching. He's staying stuck in one place. I
It
get what
don't
you're
matter.
saying.
He's supposed to step in place. So that's what I'm saying, and he's not registering to you. When you throw your punches, I'm not
You going underwater. I don't know your mic. Check your mic settings, homie.
Yeah, it got all fuzzy.
Fuzzy.
hear me?
He went underwater.
It did sound like water. This guy isn't hard. I mean, what? He's
That's what I'm saying. He's not horrible.
But they're
He's not
beginners. What do you
horrible.
expect?
This is a good fight right here. Maybe like, I got somebody else just hit me up. Nick. This might be good for Nick. He's wide with that left hook. Lord have mercy.
Lord
But
have mercy.
he could be self-taught. To be self-taught, you know, he's not bad.
Hold on, Marco. Say it again.
Lord of mercy.
Shout out. Listen.
Shaba.
It takes courage to have your footage sent in and be ridiculed by Troy King God.
I'm not ridiculing you.
Takes a man to do that. Salute.
Hey, they ridicule me for years.
And you know, I've seen people who look awful on the bag and fight really well in the ring, and vice versa. People who look amazing on the bag and then be garbage in the ring. And you could also never tell. Because what you can do when there's no pressure on you is very different than what some people can do when the pressure is on them. Cool. Who cares? All right.
Nah, it's true because that's what I say. Bags don't hit back, bro.
Yeah.
Bags don't hit back. Like, we can see your technique and everything, but like Troy said already on this, call, the technique goes out the window when someone's in front of you and throwing punches at you. Hawk, what up?
Marilyn, what did you?
Yo.
Yo.
EBV, number one. What's up, that's Marco? Who's that? King? Who's that?
Yep.
Troy?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I was checking it out. Johnny Beck, man, he don't seem like he got the. Hey, look, I gotta say this. Top Rank don't really believe in him. How much they bid for him? What they lose that bid for? Just $1,000? Come on, man.
I don't know what the number was.
It was like $550 to $530, some shit. It was like $1,000 difference. They missed the bid, but they bid so low. I just don't think they believe in him, bro. They ain't putting nothing behind him, Johnny Beck. That's a low bid, man. He like fainted the last time he was supposed to fight coming in, and this time he just, I don't know, man. I'm not too. I mean, he do what he do, but he don't look strong as I thought. And as far as Terrence Crawford, my opinion, just my opinion, it don't go far at all. But I think Terrence Crawford would do himself better to do what nobody else has done, and that's undisputed at 50. Where he at now? Undisputed there, because he only got 2 fights to do it in. It would be against the tall dude. What's his name? He's supposed to be fighting next.
Fundora. No, nothing. You guys there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. He must have fell off. He was speaking of the towering inferno, Sebastian Fundora.
Bro. Hey, y'all, listen, I gotta go. I got a client to train. Actually, Nessa, I have 2 clients. I really don't be into training. Like, I'll train people, but you got to be serious. I don't just don't be coming out the house letting people punch on my hands and they ain't serious. I'll send some more footage. We're gonna get Dion some sparring. He sparred a little bit. We're gonna get him some more sparring. We'll send that in so you can see what that's looking like. Yeah, guys, listen. Don't take my words to heart. It's all about getting better. You gotta have tough skin in this shit. Like, you cannot be acting like a hoe out here because somebody's saying that's not it. Like, I don't want you to get your ass smoked. So just think about, I fought. Everybody talked about who I fought, how I fought them, and all of that. And I thought I looked pretty decent in there. So when I watch you, I just want you to look as decent as I thought I looked. So if you're not looking like that, I'm going to coach you up immediately because, for one, I don't want you to get smoked because with getting smoked, you could get hurt. Do you want to get stopped by Tip Bayless in the second? Do you want to, that's what you want. So, or do you want me to tell you, no, that's not how it goes. Do it like this. So you don't get the tips put on you, pause, by Mr. Bayless. All right. He's not just commentating. He's getting into border wars and smoking things. I don't want you to get the tips put on you. You feel me? So that's my whole thing. I didn't want to get smoked. I didn't care if I was going to Mexico. I need to look a certain way. I need to be doing this. Somebody might want this 8-0 record. They might think it's sweet. And they will call and try to set you out here like a little hoe in the pros. But just make sure you're not taking what I'm saying to heart. Ness gonna say, whoa. I'm gonna say, no, he need to do this. Now, if you don't want to do that and you want to be in your feelings, do you. My job is just to try to get you better. And if you're serious, you can hit me. I'll show you on the Zoom. $10, $15 like Matt and Ness. I do this all day. It's nothing to me. So I don't mind showing nobody for no cheap price. Do it like this. My man Low
from low nose boxing hits me all the time, so he can make sure, is this cool? Am I looking cool? You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is, bro. I don't just be, no, that's ass when we in the private. No, bro, you wanna, and I get on the phone and show you, no, get like this and really coach you. So this is not just me trying to shit. It's just saying, like, I'm gonna send Ness some footage of a woman that I train up, my little sis, my little Mexican sis, named Malita. That's what I call her, Molly. She looked just like the guys. Everybody looks the same when you sparring at novice.
What
You're
weight
doing
is she?
things
What weight is she?
She came at 168. Molly only like 4'9", but 5 feet. But then I got her down to 116.
If she
in
want,
like
if she
8 months.
130, we got to fight for her. The real
Yeah,
Naja
you know
chick.
what? How tall is the girl?
I don't know, but she 130. Height don't matter.
You don't. I was
Weight
just
matter.
asking. Cause she ain't never fought before either. But I'll send you some footage of her.
Nah. This girl fought.
Oh yeah, Molly ain't never fought before. And the footage I would be sending you would be from like 9-10 years ago, and she still got skill because I was training her a couple months ago, but she not active like that no more. But I was gonna just send it to you to show you that's like all these guys look the same. Like even when it comes to the women, it's certain things that they just not gonna do and look like without being trained
Send
to
it
do
to
it.
me,
That's all
champ.
I'm saying.
Let me get to these callers.
All right, y'all have a
Al in
good
the
one. All right,
Bay.
Marco. Hey, Marco, you still my man, but I'm on your ass. I don't give a fuck.
See, I wanted to say pause, but I'm too old. I'm not doing it.
Al in the Bay.
Hey, Ness, can you come back to me? I'm kind of busy.
Yep. Hawk, what up?
What did you?
Hawk, I got Leonard Sterling. Andre Mikhailovich team wanted it only for the IBF to get Janibek to do the second day weigh-in using weight tactics. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. It was top ranked bid 350, no limit, boxing 351.
What's he talking about?
The bid, the purse bid, and they lost by 1,000, like they said.
Never even heard of no limit boxing. Huh.
Okay, we got some more footage. This baby, B baby.
E baby. Okay.
But let me see.
Male or female?
Let me send the questionnaire first. Make sure you're trying to get this smoke. I don't want people just sending me their stuff to get the shine. Like, is you trying to fight on the card? Is you trying to fight on the card?
So you're matchmaking it, like primarily?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Matchmaking is a nightmare, I assume.
It is. You know, sometimes it gets frustrating because you got those guys that they just refuse to take a challenge.
Right.
You know, so everything you put in front of them seems too much. But
And then pullouts last minute, right?
Pullouts last minute. But yeah, we try to do all pre-matching is the best way. Shit. I need a fight for this guy, man. I just, I think that it may be difficult to get him a fight because of age and weight. But we got Jerome Wolf. And I'll be honest, it might be difficult because people may not believe that he's going to fight because he was supposed to fight Supermax and that didn't happen. But since then, Jerron has gotten his, USA boxing book, and he promises that he's gonna be in, in Tucson. I'll just screen share it. All right, this is what he sent to the Border Wars group. He says, my book is on the way. I want to try to fight him so the winner can get Supermax. So I believe he's calling out James Benitez. He says, I'm going to do everything in my power to be in Arizona in February. I will even send you screenshots of my hotel booking and my flight. If I fly, I don't know if he meant fly, right? Because he might meant if I fight, Supermax has to fight, has a 2-fight plan. Me versus Mex and James versus Santiago. Winners and losers meet in May. So I guess he wants Mex in February. And then if he loses, he wants the loser of James versus Santiago. So James is not ready for February, but I think he's been motivated, and we may see James come back February. So this would be a good fight for James, but he's looking to lose 50 pounds. So this fight will be too big for James. It would be out of James's division. And I'll show you why. Because this is Jerome. Now, what he's doing here is, right, we have gotten to the point where we didn't believe him. So in the Border Wars group, we was like, man, get out of here. You can't even do 10 jumping jacks, right? So he's doing the 10 jumping jacks.
He's a big boy.
He's a big boy, but so is Supermax. This is why Supermax wanted this fight. And this is just going to be a whole, minute of jumping jacks, so we're not going to, share that completely. He's been doing what he has to do to try and prove that, he's not a fraud and that he just didn't make it last time out because he was not able to get his USA boxing book. He's been wanting to fight Supermax. Supermax has been his sole motivation to lose all the weight that he has lost. He's already lost a ton. So, I don't know. He might be a collateral situation, like, for whoever takes the fight. It might be a collateral situation just for that person to feel more comfortable, right? Who knows? That being said, we're going to do that last call for alcohol because we will be wrapping up. We got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. No, we read that. We got Galaxy Studios, $2. Why Troy think he know more than Marcos? Delusional. Marcos, how many of your fights was in Mexico?
None.
Are yours on BoxRec?
No, they're not, which is weird.
Oh.
And I always, and I have video footage of my fights, so like clearly it happened. So that's just for everybody out there, BoxRec is not always accurate. They do miss things. I tried to hit up New York State Athletic Commission to get my fights put on BoxRec. Now that I'm a content creator, I guess it gives me more what's the word? Credentials when people see me there, but they just, because apparently I hit up BoxRec, they're like, well, we get all of the records from those state athletic commissions. And some of the state athletic commissions are just real sloppy. So I hit up New York, because all my fights were in New York, to send it to them, and they just never even responded to me. So luckily I have video footage so people know I'm not full of shit.
Jerv, what up?
Okay, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, we're good. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, bro, the venue in Tucson. Do you have it?
Yes.
All right.
Why, you got a spot? You got a spot?
What you mean, do I have a spot?
I don't know. You acting like you had a connection in Tucson.
No. I mean, so I can know, like, where I'm gonna catch my flight and all that shit, and I just want to check the venue out to see, food spots over there and all this shit. Remember, I'm on this strict diet and shit, so I'm just trying to, prepare everything before I go out there, bro.
For sure. What kind of diet? Yo, it's so crazy hearing y'all get on these strict diets, bro. What kind of diet you on?
Yeah, there might be a medical reason for it.
I told you yesterday. No, I'm good. I'm good. I cut out carbs. And sugar, but I'm staying like.
Me too.
I only eat certain things. Sweet potatoes, fucking basmati rice, You know, those are my carbs. That's
Yeah.
it. And
Yeah,
regular
nah.
white
Carbs
potatoes,
and
obviously.
sugar,
But
awful.
Carbs and sugar are
yeah.
the main fat bringers.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I don't eat too
absolutely. And
much. I don't eat too much. But yeah, bro, I'm trying to get out there, man. I'm trying to get out there. I spoke to the people at Mundo's Boxing. I already left you a message about that shit. So, but I'm gonna try to get out there Monday. Monday is my day off. I'm gonna get out there Monday. She told me swing by at 4:30. So I'm gonna get out there. Do you have a name of somebody I should reach out to?
What
A
for?
coach, a trainer
Yeah,
for
Pedro.
Mundo's Boxing, the Muhammad Ali gym.
Pedro Diaz is there every day. I would say just show up, bro. Like they there every
Yeah, I'm
day.
going Monday. I'm
Yeah.
going Monday. Monday's my day off, so I'm gonna go over there and talk to him and everything. But I want to get out there, bro. I'm gonna try my hardest to make it to Tucson. And you say you need footage, right?
Yep.
All right, I got you. Bro, quick question: did Boo Boo drop down to 160? Because I believe that would be a great fight for Janibek.
I don't think so.
Not Crawford. Not Crawford.
I don't know. He just called somebody out the other day. I would have to rewatch the video to figure it out.
I believe after he lost to Benavidez, he said that that he dropped down. He's going back down to 160, man. I think he should do that.
Yeah, he need to do
But
something.
yeah,
I don't know that they'll give him that fight now because he don't even got the belt anymore, right? Like Janibek wanted that fight when he had the belt.
Yeah, Boo Boo's older, man. He
it's
should
a
maybe
good fight.
consider, you know.
It's a good fight. I just think it's a good fight. Another question: did you give? You gave Berlanga credit for fighting Canelo. Did you give Canelo credit for fighting?
I'm sorry, that was the playback. And I'm getting that question answered right now because I know I think it's the Atmosphere Theater or something. Let me see.
What? The gym?
You were about to ask if
No.
you gave Canelo credit for fighting Bivol, right?
No, the venue
No.
is the Demister Outdoor Performance Center at Reed Park. I hope
How you spell the Demister? What the fuck?
DEMM. I mean, excuse me. DEMEEE STER. Excuse me. DEMEEE STER Outdoor Performance Center at Reed Park.
My bad. I got a call. You can still hear me?
I hear you.
All right. What was it? Demister?
Yes. DEMEEES
TER.
Outdoor Performance Center.
All right. And I was going to ask you, so you gave Berlanga credit. Did you give Canelo credit for fighting Berlanga?
Yeah, why not? He's an undefeated contender, top contender, top 10 fighter.
No.
Same credit that people gave Frank Martin for Tank.
Nah, understood. Now, I just don't understand why Canelo keeps saying he's not going to get credit for fighting Terrence Crawford. Well, all the accolades that my man has,
because Crawford is smaller.
Because
Crawford is smaller, and he already got that.
They're the same size.
Yeah,
bro.
but
they're the same size.
It's lower weight class, but he already got
Not the
that
same,
treatment.
like, body mass.
He got the treatment with Khan and with Jamel Charlo. So now people want to act like they're gonna give him credit now. It's like, yeah, right.
That's just different. Khan was nowhere near Canelo's level, bro. He just has speed, no chin, none of that shit. And Charlo went in there scared, man. Come on, you know Crawford ain't coming with that shit, bro. He needs to fight that man. That's all I'm saying. He needs to fight him. But yeah, that's my call, bro.
All right. So I got the actual venue here pulled up, and this is also going to be. It's also going to have like 100-foot tarp over the top, but this is the Reed, Park Performance Center, and it comes with all the lights. It's going to be a lot of vendors out there. I will get all that information as the vendors start to sign up, but it's going to be an all-day event. There'll be a car show. There'll be multiple food vendors and food trucks. This is going to be an all-day thing. It's really big for the city of Tucson, and we're happy that they are bringing us out and that we can collaborate on this. As you can see, this is that George Dememeister Performance Center. I'm not sure they're going to put the ring in there because they spoke about putting us on stage. I don't know if they're going to put the ring here in front of that. Again, they spoke about that being tarped off. I have pictures, but the quality is just not good to screen share. So I'm using these Google images from the Reed Park, showing you, past events and things of that nature. But like I said, it comes with all the sound and the mic. So they've been doing, events here for a long time. It's going to be great. So come on out. Come on out. Hawk, trying you now for the 1,100th time.
Didn't Hawk just call?
Yeah, he's not getting through.
Oh. Jerry Surion, there he is.
Yo.
I don't know how I got cut off the first time, but I'm gonna keep it quick. I was trying to get you on the Cash App with the Boxing Voice 1, and I couldn't get it through.
Yeah, man, they be tripping, man. Zelle is probably the best option as they don't restrict me. Yes.
You said try which one?
Zelle, my Zelle. I'll send you the information there.
Okay, cool, yeah. And what I was saying before I got off was Fundora and Costa Zoo. If Costa Zoo win his fight, then Terrence Crawford will be undisputed in 3 weight classes, opposed to trying to go up there and mess with Canelo, because I don't think he can beat Canelo. I just don't think so. But yeah, I think he should undispute where he at the 54. But that's my call. Yeah, send me the information, please.
I just did.
Okay,
it's in your direct messages right there on X.
Okay, gotcha. I'm out.
All right. Pillow.
Hello.
Oh.
Yo.
Yo, what's up? All right, let me first touch on this topic. And I'm just going to say nobody wants to see Janibek fight Crawford. We don't really want to see Janibek fight someone of that, not that caliber, but that popularity is kind of going to be a dead fight. You was kind of like talking down on Morrell versus David Benavidez. Imagine that for Crawford. You know what I mean? We don't want to make Crawford look bad. That would do terrible. I think Janibek, he should be looking at somebody like Laura versus Janibek, two medium popularity guys could go at it, make a bang. That would be a great fight. Kind of similar to the Paro versus Hitchinson, kind of like two semi-popular guys. I think that would be a bang, especially for the hardcores. Pause. But yeah, and then to talk this border war stuff, I know that dude Adrian was calling me out, but I'm gonna have to A-side him.
Who?
I'm Adrian or something like that. Adrian was calling me out, and he was kind of big. He said he was fighting at like 160. He was campaigning at like 168, and I got on a scale yesterday. I'm trying to drop a weight class. I'm not gonna catch weight that dude. We're not doing no catch weight.
You talking about Angel?
I'm trying to drop down. Angel. Yeah, Angel, the rookie dude.
Yeah. No, I'm the one recommended him. I thought that was a good fight for you. But so what weight are you now?
I got on the scale yesterday. I am 158 right now. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm gonna drop. I want to drop weight. I don't want to fight right where I'm at. I don't want to, you know what I mean? And this dude rehydrates to.
Yeah, but remember that this isn't the professional. So when you think of rehydrating, he only has the time, like weigh-ins start at 7 a.m. The fights start at 11 a.m. This isn't the pros. Y'all not rehydrating. So I don't know that you want to cut so much versus eating. You should be eating. You're going to be working out. Unless you're fat now or chubby.
I'm skinny. I keep the same size pretty much all year.
I mean, again, it's the amateurs. You don't want to cut too much weight because you ain't going to have time to put it back on. Weigh-ins start at 7 a.m. Let's say we get 20 fights. That's 40 fighters you know, that takes time to weigh you in, register everybody. Fight start at 11. You got 3-4 hours to eat, digest, and rehydrate. You're not gonna put on 20 pounds, bro. This the amateurs. It's
Okay.
not the pros.
Yeah, I'm not.
So
I'm not trying to fight no big dude that's coming down, and
so
you know this ain't.
what weight are you trying to fight? You think you're doing 140, 147, 154?
See, 154. That's the perfect weight
So 4
for me.
pounds. You want to drop 4 pounds?
I could drop 4 pounds, especially when I get in the boxing shape. I start running because I was 162 when I was like working
Now
out.
you
I was
gotta
at least 3 pounds of
understand.
muscle.
This is what I'm saying. You gotta understand the way the amateurs work. If you 152, because that division is 152. JT, can you send me that list again if you're listening? That category is 152, and then there is a -10 +10. You know what I'm saying? So like the fighter gotta come in at 152, or he could come in, let's say, plus 4 pounds above 152, and that fight is still approved by USA Boxing. Like, again, this is not the pros. You don't have to weigh in at 168. Like,
So
that could be
so you
agreed.
saying if I fight at 154, right, and I
Uh-huh.
come in at 156,
Yep.
I can still fight at that weight class.
Yep.
Yeah, that's better for me than trying to fight at 158 when I'm just naturally that size, and then he's doing the same thing,
Yeah,
but
but
he's
that's
coming
what I'm
in at what
saying. But that
162 or
but that
160. You know what I mean?
but that's what I'm saying. He fights at 160, 168, he says. So hypothetically, because he says 160, he can make 158 and fight you because that's allowed.
That's where my problem is because I never weighed 168 in my whole life. That's maybe one time, but I was like swole, like military marine type swole, and I was 168.
Let's step
And
back a bit. Do you have a trainer?
my trainer is Sparring.
Oh man. So you're from Oregon.
No, I'm in Oregon. I'm from Phoenix. I'm going out to Phoenix. That's my hometown. That's my city.
You muffled
That's
up.
where
You
my family's
muffled up. You muffled up. But basically, you're in Oregon, but you're from Phoenix. You're training with
Yes.
Spider. But Spider
I'm
trains in
bringing
the
my
park.
posse in Phoenix.
But
My
don't
posse's coming out.
but don't Spider train in the park, champ?
What do you mean the park?
Have you trained with him yet?
Not yet, but you know, we talking about it,
Yeah,
and
he
that's
does a
all I
lot of
need.
park sessions, man. I'm not saying
need
those ain't good,
you need
but
a
there's
gym.
no ring. You gotta ask him
That's all right.
if he's gonna have a spot for you.
That's that old school shit in the park, like Rocky.
I hear
That's all
you.
right.
I hear you. I just think that you need a trainer that will have you not concerned with weight and more concerned with skill.
Well, Ness, put in the work. Help me out. You know everybody all around the city. Who you know out here in Oregon that could put me on a or
In Oregon,
help me.
huh?
Yeah, in Portland.
Portland, Oregon. All right, community, stand up, man. Who knows somebody in Portland, Oregon? I know Spider Rico. I know he has a gym, but I know that he don't go to that gym. You know, and that gym, according to his story, that was a bad gym. I remember he submitted the footage. They made him spar like a heavyweight, bro, and they were going hard. I told him get the hell out of that gym. So I don't know if that gym has gotten any better.
I might be if I'm fighting the dude that's 168. I might need to fight to spar with a heavyweight to fuck with him.
Nah, man. Come on, man. Ain't we sitting here talking about 154-pound Bud fighting 160-pound Janibek and 154-pound Bud weighed in at 169 for his last fight? Again, amateurs is not the pros. What I'm showing you is weight don't win fights. Weight don't win
Yeah,
fights.
but
Focus on
imagine
you.
me. Imagine me trying to fight somebody at one that's weighing in at 147.
Tank for Mario Barrios.
But he was getting cooked in that fight.
Who?
And he had to
tank, and he had to harness the
Barrios was
inner
doing well.
Dragon Ball.
All right, so
He had to harness that shit just to
all right,
win.
so you gotta harness it too. You can't. You already counting yourself out just because someone is a few pounds heavier than you. But I'm gonna find the right amount of allowed pounds.
Yeah, I'm a weight bully, so shit. I'm not above that. So you could, if it's allowed, I'll fight somebody at 147.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's you that's gonna have to cut that weight, champ.
No, I'm not finna be in here saying I don't want to fight somebody big, but I'm finna be doing the same thing. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want to fight somebody that's fair. Like I'm a slim dude. You know what I'm saying? If you being able to fight at 168, like I said, I only made that weight once, and I was on Marine mode. I was on Super Saiyan mode when I was that weight. Right now, like right now I ain't there. I ain't there yet right now.
See, it's 7 pounds. So again, if you fighting at 52, he just got to come in at 59. That's what I'm telling you. Like, you can't escape that. That's part of the amateurs. So it's like, unless you pre-match your fight and say, I'm fighting at this, you got to weigh in at this, and guess what? What you're going to do if the dude doesn't make weight? You're going to have to decide if you're not fighting because it's not the pros. You can't find them.
Yeah, see, it's all right. I just wanted to say that, but you know, my statement still stands. If you want to play me, you can't text this. You got to call in. You got to tell the people you want to fight me. I'm trying to be new caller of the year, caller of the month. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put myself on the map. So you want to fight me? We got to build this shit. We can't just be you fuck all that texting this. Straight up.
Nah, I hear you. I like that.
And then on top of that, I'm out here working right now. I'm gonna get back to work, but this is another reason why I don't fuck with what T.O. says. Because I'm out here working with my amigos.
So look.
See what I'm saying? I'm on a construction site.
Look, right now, Adrian, who deals with the commission on a daily, said 10 pounds is the max limit. 7 pounds is usually allowed. 10 pounds is the max limit, but even then, they're gonna go to the commission and the commission will ask the fighter who's at a disadvantage, is he okay with taking the fight? So that's when you would be like, nah, I don't want it, but now you're not fighting.
Yeah, see, I'm not gonna do that. But
yeah, so you
that
gotta,
just goes to show, because
you gotta just say right now you want to fight someone like the pros at a specific weight, and it's not like we haven't done it. Like, this is the difference between fighting with us and fighting on the regular show. We've done $100 per pound over limit, but that's something that you gotta lock in with your opponent, and something that the both of you have to send that money ahead of time, so that you don't cheat each other, right? Because look, you hear how many community members make a bet and don't pay. So if you do a $300 weight fine, right, where it's like 100 for every pound, you sent that in, he sent that in, he don't make weight, I send you your 3 plus his 3, you know what I'm saying? Or however many pounds he went overweight. Let's say he only went over 1 pound, then you only get 100. But that's something you got to talk with that fighter. He got to want to fight you, want to do that, got to submit that money. You know, you got a lot of A-side restrictions, champ.
Yeah, my thing is this: 154 to 159. You make that weight, I'm cool with fighting you. 154 to 1. Yep, that's the restrictions. I'm giving them what? That's 4 pounds. No, that's 5 pounds of leeway right there, and I think that's reasonable. A side, okay. I think that's real reasonable. But would you say so?
Yeah.
There's a couple of guys.
Okay.
Listen, everybody got to watch out for themselves. You know what I'm saying? If that's your the criteria you want your opponents to meet, that's what they got to do. You know. There's plenty of time.
The thing is, I'm not trying to fight no one weighing 168. You know, that's a little too.
Now
That's way
listen,
too big, man.
we laughed at Tank, and now we wish Haney would have done it, right? So it is what it is.
All right, I'm gonna get back here working with my Migos, man.
All right.
Peace.
Let's see. They're saying Portland City Boxing or McConnell's Boxing in the Portland area. Mr. Laugh Out Loud. Pillow. Let me send you these as a message. Sent. So you can Google those and get right. What weight did he say, Marcos?
59, something like that. 52 to 59, something like that.
What was his counter, man? He said no to the offer. What's his counter?
I don't remember.
What
That's
weight
no.
was it? LOL Pillow, I just text you. DC3, what up? Because I hit up Angel. Let's see if he makes your weight. James Benitez, Fat $10. Let's stop the BS.
Nick.
Yo.
Man, that dude, he's scared, Ness. He's scared.
He ain't scared. He ain't scared.
Nah,
He A-siding. He A-siding, baby.
He ain't trying to fight, Ness. He ain't trying to fight.
Yes, he is.
Nah, I agree with DC. He's alive. He's apprehensive.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he copping too many pleas, Ness.
No, listen. I've said this before, man.
Ness, let me tell you something, bro. All this Ness, come on, bro. I love this shit over here, man. I love it. But this nigga talking about rehydrating and all that. Come on, Ness. What the fuck is he talking about?
What you mean?
Ness,
he got to watch out for himself.
On,
Ain't nobody looking out for him. Hey, Laugh Out Loud, Pillow. I'm with you.
Hey, Ness. This nigga wild, Ness.
No.
Marco, I'm tripping. Marco, am I tripping, Marco?
Yes.
Nah, he was definitely apprehensive.
Yo,
you could
man,
tell.
this nigga wildin'.
No.
This nigga wildin', Ness. He look. Hey, Ness, I couldn't take it, bro. Like, I'm sitting.
I strongly disagree.
This nigga, he talking about he trying to make 147. Then he talking about 54. Then he talking about 168. Damn, nigga, what you gonna do? Nigga, what's up? Hey, bro, we pay like Ness. I'm pretty sure the next person that call in after me, please let me know if I'm the only one tripping. This nigga was copping, please, Ness. He scared.
Nah.
He talking about Ness, this guy Ness. Come on, bro. Come on. You say Spider Rico train in the park. Man, you wild.
He do sessions. He do sessions in the park. He be training mad people in the park.
Man, but look though, Ness, man, that dude's scared.
You could tell this is.
Ness, the dude name is LOL, Ness. He's scared, bro. He's scared.
Nah,
Ness, he's scared. Bro, Ness, you had to ask him again. He brought up so many weight classes. You asked Marco what weight he said. You don't even remember. That's a fact. Ness, I'm capping.
You got me
That's
there.
A fact, Ness.
You got me there. You got me there.
All right then, Ness. Who this? Like I said earlier,
hey,
when y'all was talking about Lobos.
Call in, Twigs. I need you to request. I see you.
Yeah, like y'all was saying about El Lobo, how this nigga must be Pac-Man or something. Going like El Lobo's talking about he can make 130. He can make 130 to 170. Man, what's going on over here? Is these niggas on that snack pack? What these niggas taking that TBV, man? It's weird over here. It's getting weird. It's getting real weird over here. These niggas fighting at all these classes. Come on, man. Hey, Laugh Out Loud, bro. If you need a counter to explain yourself, I got you. Hey, Ness, I sent the counter for James because I know I'm not the only person that see it. You feel me? I know I'm not. Hey, I'm out though, but look, the next person that call in, let me know if I'm tripping. If I'm tripping, I'm going to disappear for the rest of the month, and I ain't going to say shit else until November. I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time.
So, again, I strongly disagree, right? For starters, Marco, what do I always say about Border Wars? Everyone wants a cherry, right? So, cool. Then there's those guys that fall into public perception, right? Where it's like, nah, man, they gonna laugh at me. You know, I gotta look tough. And you take on a fight that you not supposed to be in. You know, there
To me,
is a such
seems
thing.
like he wanted to do it. He's never done it before. He hasn't even hooked up with a trainer yet. So he's in the very early stages and he's overwhelmed. That's what I got from it.
I certainly didn't get overwhelmed. You know, is there some concern on his part? Yeah, but you have to be, because look, I hate that James becomes the butt of the joke, but he didn't consider that. LOL is considering what the audience will say. So why put myself at a disadvantage when the audience ain't gonna say shit? What they said, you signed the contract. So he's not gonna get to say later, oh, that guy was too heavy. I weighed in at 152, he weighed in at 162. We gonna just be laughing, ha ha, you got stopped. That's the problem with this shit. They never respect that you got in there. You tried.
I know.
That's the problem. But, you know, he's got to watch out for himself, because you allow yourself to be, you know, I guess peer pressured into taking a fight outside of your skill level, and then you're left alone to deal with the emotions of the loss. Because ain't nobody going to say shit, oh, you did a good job, but that's it. Deep down inside, that shit don't make you feel no better.
Unless you're Berlanga.
Unless you're Berlanga and you got paid millions of dollars, you know. But in Border Wars, there ain't no millions of dollars. There's only motherfucking shame, or bragging rights.
No, I think that guy wants to fight. He might change his mind though, because he was you could tell he wasn't really sure how it all works, and
Spider Rico will be good from a you know, like mental standpoint. I think that he can get that guy's confidence there. My issue is there's no trainer. He will now be the trainer. So is he a better trainer than he is a fighter? Is he a better fighter than he is a trainer? No, he's a great fighter. I didn't expect him to lose that fight with Big Bay. That's why he wants the rematch. That's another thing. He's got a rematch on his mind. Does he have the time to train? Because now we're seeing a completely different Spider Rico, right? Like he's very yelling and trying to amp himself up to be tough enough to beat Big Bay the second time around. So does he have what it takes to be a trainer and a fighter at the same time right now? I don't know. That's asking a lot. I got Demo with the dollar cash app. He says, check IG, I have an interview for you. I got you, champ. I got you. Alan the Bay coming back to you. Alan the Bay. Jonathan, is there any way you could send? Oh, no, I think you did send that verse via WhatsApp. All right, so we're going to go to you because Alan the Bay always playing the Connect games. We're looking for my man Sam. What up, champ?
What up? How you doing?
Chilling.
Yes, sir. You got Marcos here too still?
I got Marcos.
What up, Marcos? Were you directing that to me or a different Jonathan?
I was directing it to you, then I realized you said your son's birthday is February. I completely, I forget.
No, you didn't forget. And my son's birthday is in January, and then the other one is in May. So February is not a bad time for me. If that's what you're going as far as Border Wars, that's cool because I've been training. Like I try to train during the second show. I try to go the whole show training. Like I start out running, then hitting the bags, and then
that's
or
a
lifting.
good thing because I got somebody. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I think you're a little better than him from a.
We don't know that. We don't know that. That's just me hitting bags that don't hit back.
Exactly.
I could get in the ring.
Yeah, but that might intimidate him though.
No intimidation. But what you want me? Is this the dude you're talking about me training with?
No. This is Samuel. He's the big white boy that was body sparring yesterday, and I screen shared it on the show. And he wants to fight at 185, 195, and that's where you want to be at, cruiserweight.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm trying to
Well, I
Google
mean, I
my
want to be
phone.
less than that, but yeah. What?
Wait, you're gonna be less than that now? I thought you was one.
No, no,
Thought you
no,
was two
no. I
ten.
mean, about turning it. No, I said I want to be less than that, but around February, I'll probably be that because I don't lose weight fast. So, I mean, that would probably be a guy. He's tough though, so that'd probably make out for a really good fight. He's strong. He probably got a strong chin. It'd be a good fight. He very well could beat me, very well. But that would be a good opponent for me to test where I'm at and all that. Like he seems solid. I seen this video. He's that'd be a good test for both of us because I'm a novice too. So
Again,
like if he
I think you look better, so I don't know that he will take it. You know, we got to see. And I can't find the fucking video.
nah, if he's saying that, he just trolling. He know he could compete with me.
He ain't say nothing yet. I just said yo and looking for the video to send him to then see what he say.
Well, if that's something he interested in, we can talk. But if not, it's no pressure. Listen, uh, gotta love somebody like DC3, man. He's, always provoking. His calls are always funny. Yeah, and once I realized how big he is, I can see why he not afraid to troll because ain't nobody too many people stepping to him. But he's funny and I'm with you. Dude, LOL seemed a little apprehensive, but guess what? I get it, right? Like we're all human beings, but we got ego, we got pride, but we also want to be the man. And some of us is willing to put in that work to be the man, and some of us want to cut corners. And then it's those who are in between. So I get it. My only plea is please respect the professional fighter now. Like put more respect on their name because as you see, and I get it, that man got a family to feed, he got his pride, he got his ego. He ain't trying to get embarrassed. So yeah, he vetting. You gotta be a smoker, you gotta be this height, your shoes can't be this big, you know what I mean? You can't run this fast. Listen,
Hey
I get
yo,
it. I
terrible.
listen, I get it. I get it, right? Like even to me, like for me, I think being novice, I would prefer more of a height than a weight thing. Like somebody closer to my height than somebody who way closer to me. Like, but that's just for me, and that's a guardrail. That's something I'm putting up to protect my pride and ego. So I get it. But Ness, there was a couple things that you guys were talking about that I wanted to touch on, if I may. If I go over, just keep the tab open. So first, let me start this off right. Ness kind of got me off my game, y'all. I try to bring that knowledge to y'all. So today we coming out of Galatians, but first and foremost, I hope everybody's day is going well. We coming out of Galatians, chapter 5, verse 22 and 23. But the fruit of the spirit is love. The fruit of the spirit is love, joy, peace, forbearance, kindness, goodness, fruitfulness, gentleness, and self-control. Against such things, there is no law. So let's spread love, let's spread joy, peace, forbearance, kindness. Um, my thing is with the people, whether you like me or not, right? Let's just be good people to one another and drown out the badness. Religion aside, color aside, let's take over with goodness and kindness versus allowing sour and bitterness to rule the world. Because we all got to live here. So let's make it a better place. Shout out to my TBX team. We holding it down. There's no TBV without TBX. Just know that. You know what I'm saying? And to my boy SDX Rendy, I hope all is well with you. Yes, I think Boo Boo called out Jamal Charlo, if I'm not mistaken, recently. I know you had say he had called somebody out, but I think he called out Jamal Charlo, if I'm not mistaken. And to the topic of the show, Ness, riddle me this. And
But it
Marco,
look
you
like
could
it's
you
your
could you
time.
could chime in.
But it's not your time.
Um, you running me again, right?
I'm just
My
sitting here
man.
in the background though. Have you been watching the footage of Quan? That's also your weight.
Nah, I've never seen Quan. I never seen Quan. What he look like?
Man, you've been missing the show.
No,
I'm gonna
I
try and
mean I
find
peeped
some
in here and
footage.
there. All right, when I get done with my call, I'll go back to my call so I can see what Quan look like. But just play it so I can go back. I can see it when I do the playback and see what he look like. What's up, Quan? Hope your day is going well. I'm sure he a solid fighter too. It's gonna be fun. But what I was asking to the topic of the show, uh, y'all don't think Crawford could simultaneously pursue both divisions, like get the Fedor fight while he wait to get that last fight at 54? He squeeze in a Janibek and just run the division simultaneously, so he don't have to sit out.
Man, that would
Is
be
that
beautiful.
something?
That
You
would
know what I
be
mean?
that would
Because
be perfect world.
like like if I had a fighter, we pursuing multiple divisions because that way it cuts out having them long periods of you having to wait to find a fight. Like why not campaign at two divisions and just either control our weight at the lower division? That way we just got to go up. You know what I mean? Like, so my thing is like that's something I was thinking, like go for Janibek and still pursue 54. And then that way you can already start your blaze your trail at what 60 for that undisputed too. And you champ at two divisions at once. But that's just something I was thinking. Could be just fictional. Hey yo, CYP man, yo, you the captain of this ish for a reason. Listen, I know people don't want to hear this, but I'm so with you, bro. I wouldn't give nobody a financial opportunity with me that's disrespecting me and how I perceive it. We always talk about in this woke world, my truth, and mine could be any of us. So my truth is what CYP's truth in this. I'm sorry, bro. If I'm the cash cow and I'm in control, you disrespect me a certain way, I'm not breaking bread with you. It is what it is. Say what you want. Keep my name in your mouth, but not breaking bread with you. I'm with you with that. And that brings me to the one dude, hey, who was talking about Tip. Yo, I'm with him. Yo, main event pay-per-view Tip. He don't just take straight bullets, right? He the big chess piece in the back. We got the other chess pieces up front that vet through the BS. So like Mama Lobos and whoever else, you're not just coming to the platform saying Tip's name. You gotta travel through the woods first. You gotta level up. You just get a shot at Tip. You don't get a shot at the boss. That's the final boss. Like, nah, man, y'all gotta start putting this. You gotta start putting more respect on Tip.
You may
I feel
feel
like
like it's your time,
protect him enough. That's
but
an
it's not your
asset.
time.
We protect the assets, right? So I feel like you don't be protecting the asset enough. You know what I'm saying? And I think someone had asked you about punch drunk, Ness.
Yeah. They said something about
So
having him on the show yesterday.
yeah, so basically what that's about is he over there doing this thing and he pushing for that Crawford TO thing, whatever. But they asked why you never come on the show. And I believe it's just because the hours that Punch run his show. But I'll leave it there. But that's where that came from. I'll say this. I think it'd be dope if you went over there, spread the love. I like Punch. I don't always agree, but he a good dude and he's growing and the support would be awesome if you went over there. I'll be over there to support. You should go over there too, Marcos. But yeah. The last thing I wanted to touch on this, and this is something you mentioned during the show about women. I'm gonna keep trying to make sure I involve women because we want y'all to call in too. I know it's a predominantly male show, but women, you guys are intelligent, very detailed, very sophisticated, and the world would be nothing without you. So boxing, we welcome you too. So Ness, you mentioned about roses, right? And I thought that was dope that you was willing to kind of touch on that, and that's what makes the show unique. So my take on it was you mentioned that they die, so it was a bassin something to signify relationship, and for me, it's like women, um, women often appreciate roses for their beauty, fragrance, and symbolism. Roses have historically represented love, passion, and romance, making them a popular gift in romantic contexts. Each color of a rose carries different meanings, right? Like red is for love, white is for purity, and so on. As for viewing flowers as a metaphor for relationship, to me, it's just not uncommon to see the fleeting nature of flowers as a reflection of love that could fade over time, which is what you were saying. So I agree with you there. However, though, people also see the beauty and that temporarily understanding that relationships can have a profound moment, even if they don't last forever. It's all about the perspective. Flowers can symbolize both beauty of the present and the in in the in excuse me, got caught up. Inevitability of change. So I think that there's two sides to looking at that flower thing, and I don't think you should just shun it out or just only look at it at that one side of, how you seen it, because I think it's two sides to that. But that's my call. What I owe you, 3 counter punches.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so we having this discussion in the Border Wars chat about eating and diet, and I don't agree with the whole time. I eat whenever I want,
You
and
may
I
feel like
lose
it's your
weight,
time,
so I don't buy into
but
that
it's
eat
not your
before
time.
6 bullshit. Like I don't believe in that, and I'm losing weight, and I'm looking great. So all that eat before 6, I don't buy. You know, and the oats and all that shit. That's cool, but again, prioritize protein. Protein is going to satisfy you and fill you up. You know, strawberries, blackberries, blueberries. You can have unlimited amounts of those. Watermelon, if you into that, unlimited. You know, pineapples, mangoes, bananas, high in sugar. Don't matter that it's you know, quote unquote good sugars. They still high. You eat too many of them fuckers, you gonna put on fat. Kiwis are high in sugar too. My man in here recommending kiwis, bro. I'm telling you, they don't Google. They don't use the free scan app on Pacers. You can literally scan every food and see. Kiwis has like 19 grams of fucking sugar. Gotta check those things, bro. But I know for a fact time don't matter. I get out the gym 10:30 sometimes, come home and eat, then go to sleep. Still wake up losing weight. So that shit ain't true. Unless everybody's body is different and metabolisms work different, which I'm sure they do. But I would die if I had to eat before 6. I'm on the show at 6, then still going to the gym. It's crazy. You die. James Benitez with the fat $10 I never got to say. Let's stop the BS. Mex will lose to Jerome, or Mex will use another work excuse to get out of the fight. Ouch. Jerry Soriano, $2. I'm hearing Charlo versus Andrade on Tank Card. Let's hope, because that would make it better. James Benitez, rehydrating. Just say you don't want to fight. Damn, laugh out loud, Pillar. They coming for you. Counterpunch for James from DC3. DC3 with the $2. We don't cop please on TBV. Facts. Another one for laugh out loud, Pillow. Oh shit, Galaxy Studios with a shot fired at Jonathan Sims. Ain't listening to nobody that wanted Earl to retire. Parkside Entertainment, $2. Protein is going to kill you. You won't get fat with fruit. Protein gonna kill you. Bro, meat is gonna kill you? Sure. Cavemen was out here picking fruits all day, I bet. They weren't slaying animals, eating meat. Chicken is low in fat. Salmon is a little bit higher, but fish is great. Turkey, great. Steak. I told you already, I literally eat steak and eggs every day. 8 ounces of steak, 3 boiled eggs or fried eggs every day. But all right. Y'all doing it better than me. Meanwhile, punk motherfuckers can't do 20 pull-ups. Galaxy Studios, $2. Hold up, Ness. You saying Troy don't know protein? Hashtag grass. Troy he disputes the word. He disputes the word. But he still eats protein. It's just whatever word he's using to signify that. James with the counter.
Yo, Ness, Michael, you hear me?
It's just me. Only the strong survive.
I can dig it. I can dig it. I can dig it. Yo, man, yeah, man. Everybody in the damn Border Wars chat, man, showing me that they went to culinary school, man. So it's all good, man. I appreciate the community, though. I really do. I ain't think me just sending a picture. I'm just eating some watermelon for lunch and turn the chat into a frenzy, man. But it is what it is. But Ness, how long did it take me to find them gyms in Portland, man? And also on top of that, man, even called the gym just to find out the shit about it. You know what I'm saying? I went ahead and looked it up, called the gym. I ain't find out the fee information, but they're willing to take on amateurs to learn alongside with the competition team there. Look, man, LOL Pillow, man, I really believe that, I know you got concerns about the weight and everything right now, but it's still in a close range. But I guarantee probably 90 days of actually getting with that gym, McConnell's gym or whatever out there in that area, you probably be more confident. You won't give a fuck who steps in your face, because he probably ain't going to be working as hard as you. That's how you just got to think mentally. Me personally, I cheated myself. I should have been taking my health seriously all through the whole year, which I'm trying to do now. And I'm never gonna let myself lose on stamina or lose on just thinking somebody better than me going into a fight, man. So, man, just don't be copping no please, man. Shout out to DC3 for keeping it real. And Cliff, that goes out to you as well, man. Look, bro, I lived in Connecticut for a minute, bro. I lived in Hamden, Connecticut, bro, right next to New Haven. There's plenty gyms, my nigga. You can hop on sites like Thumbtack, Google, whatever, to find personal trainers or whatever to work around your crazy schedule. You can figure the shit out, man. It's just about how bad you really want it or not. Thing is, the little Mexican gym out there in New Haven called Carview Gym. They charge $90 a month and everything. They've been around since like 2010. They were up there when I was living there, man. So, real shit. It's easy work to find a gym. All y'all niggas calling in saying, I can't find a gym. I don't know where to buy gloves. I don't know goddamn how to put my mouthpiece in. Man, then y'all niggas need to stop talking about fighting, man. Y'all need to take this shit seriously and figure some shit out on your own and then use your resources when you try and fail. Don't goddamn reaching out for favors before you even try your goddamn self, man. That shows a lack of effort and goddamn discipline on your own behalf, man. Ness, shout out to you as always. Nobody really gives a fuck about the topic, just keeping it real. I hope you do double back and talk about Clapback Thursday. And Ness, as always, man, I appreciate you for what you do for this community. And you trying to help us all improve every day, man. So thank you, Ness, for this platform. I'm out.
I see a bunch of punks talking shit on Discord. Somebody bet me. All you gotta do is bet me. Let's lock it in. Yeah, legit pull-ups, wide too. Not no underhands. You know what I'm saying? And definitely not these. I'll give you maybe 25 of these. Listen, before you make that bet, just know in Wisconsin, on a live stream with the phone in my hand and a joint in the other hand, I did 15 in front of y'all. And no one asked me to do it. This dude's silly as hell. Counterpunch, what up?
Thank God you came to me, man. Yo, Ness, you say you could do 20 pull-ups?
I guarantee
Can you
I
hear
could
me?
do 20.
I'm not challenging you. I'm just asking you. All right, that's what's up. I respect it because I know what I'm capable of, and I feel like I'm in better shape than you, and I could do 20 pull-ups, but that's not easy. So if you could do 20 pull-ups, that's impressive.
You think you in
And
better shape? Why? Because you got a little six-pack?
nah, because I could run a mile way faster than you. I could run more miles than you in a shorter period of time. I could do anything that you can do athletically or endurance-wise, but better. I'm 100% sure of that. But
I ain't
I
gonna
didn't
I ain't
come
gonna
here to
challenge
challenge
you
you.
on the running, man. I got old man knees.
I can send you my Apple Watch pictures right now of the last time I ran 3 miles and the date of the
What
picture,
was
which
it?
will
What
only
was it?
be.
What was it?
I ran 3 miles in less than 27 minutes, so
Oh,
that's
that's
under
good.
9 minutes a
That's
mile.
good. No, that's good. That's good. That's good.
I
Man,
yeah,
my
I know.
best was 28 minutes for 3 miles, and that was years
Oh,
ago.
you doing your thing. Oh, that was years ago. I was about to
Yeah.
say, you doing your thing then. Because
Yeah.
under 10 minutes, if you running 3 miles and the average is
No,
under
listen,
10,
listen.
that's great.
I know I could do that again because, like I said, my last run was 3.3 miles, right? And I did 7 to 9 minutes walking while smoking, then ran. So that's
Oh,
that's right
yeah.
around that's right around 20 something minutes. Because my pace was a 10, so all I got to do is be a 9 to get what you're saying. Believe me, I'm back
Yo, you
like
got to
cooked
take
crack.
your shirt off, yo. Why? Well, I seen you in the
My
old
shirt
border
is
with your
off.
shirt off.
Go look at my look at
No,
my
I
IG.
see,
Every
but
time
hold
I
on.
run my shirt off, and
I
my chest
know.
ain't never looked this good. My chest
But
ain't
no,
never
no,
looked
no,
this.
no, Ness.
I'm
Ness,
fucking. Look at these biceps, bro. I'm crazy lean ripped. Dudes talking about they nutritionist dropping all the bullshit. Nick, listen to Ness. Not even Brandon Lenz look like that. And he been fucking working out all his goddamn life.
Ness, I seen you before, like a couple years ago in a Border Wars picture. You looked at better than me or equal to me in that picture. You don't look like that right now.
Nah, man. I'm in
Because I
better
seen
shape
you and your
now.
wife.
I'm in better
You
shape
sure? Because
now. I'm in
I
better shape
thought I
now.
saw
Believe
you
me.
and I thought I saw you and your, maybe it's age, because I thought I saw you and your wife in the park. You ain't have no shirt on and you was jogging. You ain't show your whole, yeah, you did have your whole
But that was
torso
this year
open.
then. That was this year.
That was yeah, but I'm trying to say is you had a lot of fat moving around though.
Yeah, back then. I'm not fat no more. Bro, listen. I'll
Okay,
show you
okay.
I'll show you my thing right now because I weigh myself and I got the scale with the body fat, bro.
I'm not doubting you.
Look.
He said, "Look, I'm on Twitter. I can't see. I'm gonna go back and
No,
watch it.
I'm
I'm not
gonna just
doubting you
find
though.
it.
If that's good, they should listen to you. But I want to talk about
Look,
the calories too.
my body fat yesterday was 14.9 and the day before, remember I told you I woke up at 214. My body fat was at 14.4. Come on, bro. Y'all tripping. When y'all see this six pack in February, I'm not even
You
doing
will have
sit-ups.
one in
I'm
February.
not even doing
You will.
sit-ups. That's what I'm
You
saying.
don't have to.
People exactly. You could just fucking eat and walk all day and you gonna
abs are built in the kitchen.
I go like this in the mirror and I can already see the top 4. I'm telling you, you don't gotta do shit. It's that bottom. It's this right here. That little bit is gonna be a problem down at the bottom. But I don't got stretch marks or none of that. So my shit gonna be right by February. I guarantee.
If you're doing 20 fucking pull-ups and you weigh 214 pounds and you over 6'3", yeah, you are lean. But the last time I seen you, you didn't look like that. But
Bro,
I can
ask
applaud you.
anybody that was at Border Wars. They seen me.
I applaud you. I'm not doubting it.
I mean, a couple heavyweights heard me call them out. They ain't say nothing either. You feel me?
But yo, they talk about you can't eat after 6, and then I'm gonna break this down real quick for all y'all. Even you, Nash, you talking about everything I say. You can't eat after 6. Then you say something about don't eat these sugars and this and that. Listen, and I wish CYP would just come up here and just set everything straight because he's supposed to know all of this. It's strictly calories in, calories out. That's all that matters. What you put in your body is going to affect how you perform. So if you ate 1,000 calories in cookies or 1,000 calories in chicken breast, the way you're gonna perform is different. But the amount of calories is gonna affect how much you weigh.
But it don't stop there though.
Don't matter what you eat. It
don't stop there because the chicken doesn't have fat. Not as much in terms of grams.
But what does that matter?
And the cookie, what matters is this: the cookies have sugar outside of the calories. Yeah. That added sugar, because that's not natural sugar, that added sugar in the cookies turns to fat in your body. That's the issue.
Everything turns into fat in your body if you eat over your calories. Whatever your body can't use for energy is going to turn into fat. And when you go to work out and the first thing your body uses is the sugars and the carbs. After you deplete yourself with sugars and carbs, the next thing it starts to use for energy is fat. And then if you burn through all that, now you're eating up muscle. But whatever, it's just calories in, calories out. Find your caloric maintenance. If your caloric maintenance is 2,500 calories, if you eat over that amount of calories, you're gonna gain weight. It's just science.
If you eat in 2,500, you must be small.
I'm just giving an example. I'm saying figure out your caloric maintenance and eat under it. Every time you eat 3,500 calories under your caloric maintenance, you lose a pound. And when y'all stepping on the scale and you see the scale going down, that's not that you lost body fat. You just losing a lot of water at 1st, and then eventually you're gonna start to lose fat. But it don't matter when you eat. It matters what you eat for performance.
If the way you eat matters, because again, if you eat in high protein, you attacking the body fat. There's no sugar there for the body to latch onto. It's gonna attack the fat. It's gonna use the fat for energy.
Anything you put in your body that is over the maintenance is going to turn into fat. It doesn't matter if it's protein, if it's fat, or if it's sugar. Whatever you put in, access of your body is
I'm staying away from sugar. I've done it multiple ways.
You should stay away from sugar.
This has been the simplest way. I've never done what I've done now, which is cut out added sugar. And I'm lean as hell. My veins, you can see my veins in my forearms, on my biceps, on my thighs, on my fucking calves. Bruh.
Because that's working for you, but other people, stuff might work for other people. Let me give you an example. The people who saying don't eat after 6, they don't know why they're saying it, but this is why it works. Because if you don't eat after 6 o'clock, most humans is gonna wake up around 6 a.m. So look, you stop eating at 6 p.m., you wake up at 6 a.m., you can't even get breakfast in until 7 a.m. That's 13 hours out of your day that you went without no calories. So therefore, for the other 11 hours that's left in the day for you to get food in, it's going to be that much more difficult for you to go over your caloric maintenance, because you took so much time out of the 24 hours without putting any calories in your body. That's why people fast and do all them things. It's not that you're going to get fat if you eat after 6. It's just you're restricting the time window that you have to eat, which lowers the chances of you going over your caloric maintenance. Like, it's all calories in, it's all calories out. Like Ness said, use Google. Y'all think that these theories, but it's just working for you. It's not like there's no fucking rules to it. Just don't go over your calories and you will be good. And if you don't go over, and if you do go over your calories, you'll end up quitting in the first round or getting stopped in the first round like Benitez, because like that's really why I'm calling in, because he keeps coming for me and bringing me up, talking about I don't show effort. And that's volunteered that gym for me. I was already on the hunt for my own gym, and that's
don't you know that he was going for Hater of the Year?
Benitez?
Yeah, he was going for Hater of the Year. Then Tip came around and stole his thunder, but he was the original hater. He's just trolling.
Didn't seem like that's not his type. He don't even sound like a hateful guy.
You got to pay attention to his calls. Who is he showing love to other than Brian Norman Jr., who's from Atlanta?
I don't know. He just seems like kind of like a good dude. Like
he is a good dude. He is a good dude.
He seems like
he's just a troll, though. He's a troll, though.
Well, stop trolling, bro, because you come off like the type of person that I would think would be a good person to be friends with. But at the same time, like, you keep bringing me up, and you don't tell nobody their dedication and none of that stuff, because you lost for the simplest reason. It wasn't because you couldn't fight, my boy, because in the first 40 seconds you showed that you could fight. You got tired. It's because you're lazy and you were weak and you didn't train hard, and you came and you didn't put the fork down, bro. You gotta blame yourself. You gotta blame yourself.
The fork down. Yo, no, because it is discipline, bro. It's discipline. It's just fucking saying you're gonna do it and doing it. Whether that's getting out there and getting your 10,000 steps, getting out there and fucking eating healthy, getting up and training for the ring. You just gotta do it. You can't talk about it, bro. You can't talk about it. I just posted that shit on IG yesterday, bro. It's like, you can't talk about it. You just gotta be about it, bro. Dudes just talk, man. Too much yappity yapping.
Yeah, I probably had other shit to say, but I can't remember. I gotta go to work, yo.
Do your
Yeah,
thing,
might have been.
champ. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. Real Jose, what up? Real Jose, let me get to Adrian real quick. Adrian, what up?
What's going on? Can you hear me?
I do. What up?
Oh, some Kenichi Bears I got on.
Nice.
Whew. I'm in the gym right now, actually. Been here. Start my day by running to the gym. End my morning by running, or afternoon by running back home. Yeah, man, I see there's a lot of border wars talk. This bum Canadian Jose, man, I just want him to keep my strap shiny for me when he shows up. You know, he's making this camp actually extra hard for me because from what I hear, I got to fight at a weight that's way
Breaking up.
way
You're
above
breaking
fight
up.
weight.
You're breaking up.
So
You said from what you
talking
hear.
about all the
You said from what you hear what? You broke up.
Okay, from what I hear, Jose, you know, he wants me to come in heavier than I've ever fought ever. Period. I mean, I got to come in and fight at a weight that I don't even walk around at.
Which is?
So my camp's gonna be a little. He said he told me to come in at 195.
Oh, so y'all doing cruiserweight?
So
yeah, that's normally where he fights at.
Yeah.
He hasn't been 175, I think, since whatever fight that was in 2017, maybe. I think the Enrique rematch.
Yeah. So, can you still hear me?
Yep.
I know I'm having a. Okay. Yeah. So I'm sitting at like 190 right now, but obviously, as you can see from my video, that puts a little bit of weight in my stomach. So you guys talking about this fitness shit, as a personal trainer, I'm about to show Jose how I'm gonna get up to 195 pounds and look good and be ready, because I know what he's trying to do. I know he's trying to make it so I don't have stamina, because obviously shadow boxing, everything I do at 190, 195 is a lot different than when I do it at, you know, obviously, you know, I campaign at 168 pounds. So it's just a big weight difference. So training, it's like I get to eat more, but I still got to eat clean, and I got to work more to keep my stamina up. So I've been trying to run 3 to 4 miles a day. I get my workout in with my fighters, and then I do my own work and I run home. So that's kind of been my routine and for pre-camp, you know. So we're going to get it started. For when I hear Chino coming back, we're looking for OC a fight. I've been talking to Nathan about getting back in the ring. So, you know, Wisconsin's coming, man. We ready. We need some opponents. But yeah, man, Jose, just keep that strap ready for me, boy, because I'm taking that shit. And I'm gonna put it up in my gym and take a picture for you with the rest of my Border Wars stuff. You know what I mean? This dude been getting lucky wins. His luck ran out. He challenged me, so I respect him a little bit more now. Because if you remember, he stepped to me face to face in Florida. So you know what I mean? I'm glad that he's backing up his words and he's gonna give me the opportunity to lift that strap up off him. But you know, for all y'all thinking about getting in, I hear a lot of talking and people doing this and that. Listen, y'all, people can come in within 7 to 10 pounds of you. This isn't the pros, man. Like, stop thinking that if you agree to come in at 160, that person has to come in at 160. It's not how it works. You know, you got to get comfortable fighting somebody a couple pounds lighter than you who's faster, or somebody who's a couple pounds heavier than you. But like Ness said, man, like, a few pounds at this skill level, like, it's your skills that's going to win. Not the 2 pounds, not the 3 pounds, not the 4 pounds. It's the work that you put in the gym, the sparring, you know, that prepares you to get ready for this, working on your conditioning. And to be honest with you, I know Ness will tell you the truth too. The only way you're going to get really good cardio is by sparring, and doing some more sparring. You know, running's great, but you got to do sprints. Sprints are better than jogging. Remember, it's 3 2-minute rounds, man. Like, it's fast paced. So guys, get your heart rate up. So, but that's all I got, brother. I just want Jose to call in. You know, we've officially made the fight official. He needs to come out to the public, show something, show that El Loco's back and he's ready to give up that strap.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it. You know, every now and then Jose does this. He takes on a real challenge, and that's why, you know, a lot of people give him hell, but I've always respected him. You know, he's in his 40s. He fought a young man in Eric Cruz from Texas who was a known puncher and has about 6 fights. He fought Enrique twice. Obviously, Enrique, you know, hit him with an illegal blow after the bell, much like Rances Bartholomew and Argenis Mendez, and he was knocked out. But he always steps up to the plate, so, you know, it doesn't surprise me that, you know, he's taking you on. I'm just shocked that I did forget you fought 168. That is a lot of weight.
Yeah, brother. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It's weird to be this heavy. Don't get me wrong. When I'm not, like, I'm always working out. You know what I mean? Fitness is a lifestyle for me. But there's a difference between like hitting the weights, doing a little jogging, hitting the bags, and kind of, you know, I keep up with my kids, and obviously I gotta spar the people I coach and shit like that. But you know, I pick and choose when to do it. So it's really different now to try to put on healthy with like healthy weight because it's kind of unhealthy at first. So there's just a way of going up in weight that's the right way to do it. So I'm glad I got 5 months. What is it? 4 months or 5 months, Ness?
What you got? You got
You
142
know,
days. It's 4 and some change at this point.
yeah. I mean, I'm already at 190, bro, and I'm keeping up with the cardio. I'm getting in there, sparring rounds, doing tire drills, you know, doing all the contact stuff. So I'm pretty confident. I'm not saying it's gonna be an easy win. I just, you know, I'm not worried about Jose. Like his last couple fights, you know, that last show kid fight, if that's the version that shows up to fight me, he ain't making it to the 3rd round. I promise you that. That version of Jose is not going to survive past 2. So hopefully he comes better than that and he takes it as seriously as I'm gonna take it.
Fam, you never even had a knockdown in Border Wars.
You'll see. You'll see. Well, you talk to Ant, bro. Trust me. Boy was getting beaten to every corner for 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Where I had to back off him and let him get back out there. So don't worry about that. You right. I'm 1-1. I don't have a knockdown yet, but I guarantee you that referee's gonna stop it or Jose's not coming out the corner. He's gonna look just like Nicholas Walters when he fought Lomachenko. He's gonna have no answers, nothing. He's gonna sit down and he's gonna hand me that title.
Well, let's hope. Let's hope, man. Let's see.
But that's all I got, brother. That's all I got. I just want to call him out. You know, make sure that you know, he starts showing up to the show and talks that shit, gets into shape, and we can make this what it is.
For sure, champ. Appreciate you. So, man, I'm not gonna do it. Damn, I wanted to put something out there, but I'm gonna just say this. Just know, if a certain lawsuit breaks publicly, I was gonna tell you first, but I'm trying to do my due diligence here. But just know, I was gonna tell you first. Let me do this raffle. Let me do this raffle for the, what set is this? This is the black set of Keniche Bears. The Keniche Bears. I always forget, we're 4 days late with this. 4 days late. We're going in and out because you know, I think the last time we got flagged for this shit. I don't know why they hate raffles. Who won? Tevis, you win. The black set. Tevis is the winner. Let me erase everybody except my man Tev. And we're going to do the white set. All right. Mac and cheese. White set. White set. So we are doing a new one. It's a new month. You got 26 days or 27 days for the next raffle announcement, unless I forget again. Seems I forget. Yes, it's best to wait for November. So, Nick, it's best to wait for November 1st. And that's for everybody that's trying to get their USA boxing book. If you do it now, you're just going to end up having to do 2 books. So wait till November 1st. Yeah. Brandon sent you that. Maybe Brandon can do a better job with some of these people I've burned bridges with. Oh, I gotta read that later. All right, so last call for alcohol. Anybody there? Anybody there? Anybody there? Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Galaxy Studios, $2. Troy think he is doctor saying you gotta eat grass for protein. Galaxy Studios, $2 more, 15 pull-ups. Did you need to go to the doctor after? Nope. ST, welcome to the prospect level. Jeff Trimble, $5. Yo, free game for anyone that want to understand more about nutrition. Check out Gary Breakout. Free game. Let me Google that. See what's this guy about. I like Mike Matthews is my guy. Okay, he comes right up. This man, Gary, a little old, but decide. We'll check him out. Check them out. Free game. DC3, $5. Counterpunch for James Benitez again with 2 laugh out loud emojis. So obviously he wants you to respond to Cliff. Cliff. What is this? The countdown is on. What did the producer send? The fight permit. Oh, yeah. This is that show. But you know this is edited, bro. They show it. Excuse me. They're showing Josh Taylor on this, and he's a free agent. You know, Matchroom is considering signing Josh Taylor. They're not showing Shakur because he left. I mean, the fight life with who? Tyson Fury? I like T.O., but Josh Taylor, like, come on, man. Like, they could have did that with, I don't know. They could have did better with the lineup is all I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know that I got the time. You know I'm lying. You know I'm going to watch it. James with the fat $10. DC3 sent a counter for me. Just save it for him, Ness. Cliff, no hate. Just real poop emoji. I want you to do your best. So I'm going to talk poop emojis to motivate you. I'm down 43 pounds from 10 weeks ago. Fork is down. Yeah, no, listen, if you really down 43 pounds, but that 10 weeks ago is not since Border Wars, right? Because that was September 14th, which would only be 4 weeks on the 14th. So he's counting full camp. But tell me how many pounds you lost since Border Wars. That's what I'm going to be impressed with. That's what I'm going to be impressed with. Because that's where the motivation kicked in. But I always thought this would bring the motivation out because it's like, you got to train because someone is on the other side training to kick your butt. But somehow people still don't train. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Be right back at it at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. And that's a may or maybe not. I'm not sure. I know the lady wants to do something today, and you got to love your wife. You feel me? Because she keeps me right. But until the next one. They said give it the tip. Tip, you there? Tip, you there? Tip, you there? Last call for alcohol, Tip. I got time. Tip, are you there? Going once. 2 times. Laugh Out Loud Pillow never answered me. Angel already asked what was the weight. This freaking guy. He did say so many weights. I wasn't sure. I don't know what fucking weight anymore. But all right, I'm out. No tip. We out. Peace.